Happy Thursday to the freaks in my chat who can't stop yorking it. Also, it sounds like Deltron because that is literally Del the Funky Homo Sapien. Just so you know. Hello! Hello, everybody. Hi, Milpo. Hi, Tyrant. Hi, Steel. Hi, Alki. Hi, Celador. Hi, Kyle. Have I got y'all? 35 consecutive. Oh my god. Thought this was a Gooner-friendly Twitch channel. Why'd you think that? There's no evidence of this. Boop. Hello, y'all. Hello. Time to blow up Sui again? It's always a good time to blow up Sui, I guess. I mean, actually, when you say blow up Sui, which kind of blow up do you mean? He would probably enjoy either, if we're being honest. Explode, okay. He would still enjoy that. Anyway, we are going to go through some magazines with Feli. Feli, let me shout him out, by the way. Yeah. Everyone follow Feli. We're gonna take an hour before we start that though. Feli was streaming earlier. He's kinda chilling out in the meantime. We need to blow up Sui with a tire pump. See, you didn't need to say that. That was the implied other possibility. But I guess you did say it. And we all have to live with it. It's too late to take it back. So yeah, that's what's happening today. I did not watch State of Play Vanish. Oh, I don't have a Vanish command. Should I have a Vanish command? That might actually be convenient for people in case they regret something. But I never did that. It's probably not hard. Gonna fill Sui with poo and make him pooey. Ugh. Look. Just because they did a whole bit on Minty's birthday about poopflation doesn't mean we have to go back to that. Vanish is a good self-regulation tool. Yeah, I just never set one up. I'm a little scared to like have automated moderation stuff that I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally ban someone, but you know, it's probably not that hard to avoid. But yeah, I did not watch the entirety of State of Play, by the way, from yesterday. I didn't care all that much. I saw some people react to it. You still can see what we talked about with Vanish. It only deletes for the normal people. I know. I understand that. I just don't want to because bans and timeouts, I think they might flag Twitch's weird auto moderation system. Unless it's actual Twitch staff that are banning people, which I'm doubting heavily. Oh, got it? Yeah, got it. But also I'm just paranoid. It's probably fine. And it's probably better for people, ultimately, if they can post something and then get rid of it. Timeout, I think, is not tracked as badly as a ban. Yeah. You can also see the deleted message if you have it. Yeah, I know. I have those. I try to have Franker Face Z. It's been crapping out every so often, though, so I've had to switch back to 7TV. And I don't like 7TV, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Also, they did update the Twitch mobile app. So, yeah, it no longer bugs out the audio if you try to go back into a stream after minimizing it. Feel like we are backseating your stream moderation. Yeah, to be honest, it's not that frequent that I have to, ban someone. And when I do, it's some weird loner who just pops in that I've never seen before. And then at that point, it's okay. They'll pop in, they'll, post some bullshit, and I'll be like, that's definitely a bot, or that's just some racist, or that's some, just some weirdo. Man, it's easy. I got chill people here who regularly pop in. Anyway, state of play. I haven't seen all of it. I've seen people react to stretches of it. And I have acquired severe psychic damage from one particular don't smoke, pin the drives. What? What did you try? I'm not smoking Tylenol. I only smoke Tylenol when I have to do math. Indeed. Because it turns me into a Super Saiyan autist. That was Goku's real secret. Every time he turned Super Saiyan, he was injecting himself with Tylenol. And vaccines. All the tools needed. But what made me mad? What made me mad? Well, I'll show you. In a second. Maybe you're aware of this. They're releasing a Deus Ex remaster. Now, I think there is potential in a Deus Ex remaster. Not that it's like hard to get working on modern hardware, but definitely doesn't work vanilla out of the box. You gotta freaking download the thing that puts into a better DirectX version and all that. So it's like not a big deal. They've got like auto installers. You know, you can just download the community patch and all that. It's not too hard. You can get rid of all the weird rebalancing if you want to keep it vanilla, which I typically do. Makes it easier to run it with the randomizer and crowd control, which I haven't seen people run crowd control in a while. It was kind of fun with Deus Ex, but I think I might have screwed up making everything 1 point. Because I was just like, yeah, that won't be a problem. People kept like loading my inventory up with items, and then I'm like, okay, this is making the game kind of unplayable. But at least you can be female JC Denton. The greatest mod that has ever been made. Honestly, kind of impressive in how they like don't just replace the model and the audio, but they like go in and change all the dialogue to reflect your gender. Pretty goddamn cool. Anyway, they released a remaster. And they didn't do what I wish they'd done, which is just take the game and make it easy to boot up. Instead, they did this. Also, IGN, why's your shit bugged?
Returns. This PS5 is a collaboration
Goddamn.
between
IGN. This isn't anything on my end. This is just how the video is. This is how the upload is.
Is a
Jesus Christ.
between Eidos Montreal and Aspyr, the studio behind remastered classics like Tomb Raider and Soul Reaver.
On its way back to the people.
Oh no! Oh no! Look at this change.
People.
Soul Reaver.
On its way back to the people.
They have successfully taken a game that looked pretty good in the year 2000 and made it look like a really shitty game from 2003. It's an artistic choice to make the trailer look like ass. I know, right?
And you can't do a damn thing about it.
You play as JC Denton.
Look at this. Look at this. They brick-fied the room monsters.
Play as JC.
Like, look, it's fine. And then, Why would you do this? This can't be real. I wish it wasn't. Now, hopefully you can turn all this shit off, and then maybe it'll be fine, but it's gonna be like $40 then, because of all the time they put into the fancy graphics, you know.
An augmented operative working to uncover the truth.
Vision is augmented.
Maybe $50 actually. Okay, this one. Oh god. Oh god. What'd they do to him? What'd they do to him? Watch this. Like, yeah, it's an old game. It looks like an old game. That's fine. It looks like plastic. Looks like they remade the game in Roblox. It doesn't look at all modern is the funny thing. This looks like a remaster on Xbox 360.
Overhauled controls and key PS5 features like haptic feedback.
The game isn't working. The trailer isn't working.
Deus Ex influenced a generation of RPGs with its emphasis on choice and consequence. No two
And now
playthroughs
we're gonna
unfold the
take a
same.
big shit all over it. For
Deus Ex-
you, the gamers. Even the like cover image looks like Garbo. They're like, yeah, we gotta make his face a proper color on here. That's not how stylization works. Why did they do this? This is like, I was warning about this. I was like, damn, these remasters are having a lot of feature creep lately. And then this is like the end goal. Greta Garbo. Does it look like Greta Garbo? Remember Modern Warfare 2 remaster that was only $20? There's Modern Warfare 2. There's the Modern Warfare 2 remaster. And there's Modern Warfare 2, but not the first Modern Warfare 2. How many Modern Warfare 2s are there? Show hole. What? Modern Warfare 2. But then there's also Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. There's Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare Remastered. There's Call of Duty Modern Warfare Regretta Garbo. Garbo. Oh, because it said Garbo. Oh, that's a good joke. That's a good joke. Why did they do this? Like, I saw the updated graphics for that Soul Reaver remaster, and I didn't like them. But, you know, it looked like a game that came out recently, at least. What the hell is this shit?
Way back to the people.
Like, what is it? Now you're just making me feel bad for not incorporating a vanish. All right, I'm going to make a note to myself, a vanish command. So y'all can't torment me with this. I don't know. So, I mean, we're just kind of goofing off for an hour until Felly's ready. Where's the state of play? I don't want to watch the whole state of play, but maybe I'll watch a few things. September 24th, English. All right, so what do we got? We have Saros. I haven't played Returnal. Highlights for me. Hi, Glail. Hi. How are you doing? Zero Parades. Oh, shit. It's... Hi, Felly. Hi. Your body is ready? Put you in, coach? Okay. Guess it's gonna be... Now, let me find you. Also, bear with me. I gotta, like, set up the audio correctly. Oh, no, I missed a call. No. Okay. I'm going to... What am I gonna do? Yes, I'm going to start a voice call. Hello. Pick up. Hello, Felly. Hi, how are you doing? Once again, I don't know if it's picking you up here, because, you know, application audio capture is annoying. Give me a moment. Where do I put? Oh yeah, I have a folder with it. All right. Yeah. Is this it? Okay. Say something.
Something.
Yeah, we are live. He, him. I don't think I clarified. Yes. Yes. Felly is he, him. For the record.
Or
Look.
he-ho.
He, ho.
He-ho.
We are... Felly is a hoe, is what he's saying.
I'm a gardening tool, but not really.
Talk about yourself, Felly. Who the hell are you?
I'm your local 90s retro media VTuber. I like to talk about old stuff. Like today, I talked about anime magazines from 2002. Also, I like to play old games also.
Exactly. I popped in there for a bit. There was a lot of Gundam.
You got mad at Robotech.
Yes, there is no other proper response to Robotech.
Also, are you familiar with how to start Stream Together?
Stream Together. Are you streaming?
No, but you could do it
Okay.
even if you're not streaming. It'll bring my people to you.
Really?
Like it'll give a notification saying that I'm hanging out with you.
I'm kind of familiar with it. I only ever have you. Thank you, Celador. I'm only really familiar with it like when I'm collabing with someone who is streaming.
Yeah.
But let me see.
Yeah, it still works the same way.
All right, stream together. Okay, Twitch's thing. All right. So I got a question while I am attempting to figure this out. Did you want to pop a magazine of any kind out for us to observe, or did you just want me to pull something
You
up?
start first. I'll look around for something.
Okay.
I didn't know we
Collaboration.
were gonna both share our magazines together. Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Well, I'm in here. Oh, do I gotta? Okay, I gotta favorite you, I guess.
Added a
Wait,
favorite.
where are you?
Okay.
All right,
Now-
I'm
now I have to wait.
sending an invite.
Yeah, you have favorited me. Now it's time to invite.
Oh, it only supports Chrome and Firefox. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twitch.
What are you using?
I was using Opera GX. I should get rid of it. I should pick something else. All right, I guess I got to do this in Firefox. All right, so what have you got on deck? Is it anime? Is it gaming? Is it manga? Is it Garugamash?
I just want to see what you had first, because I don't want to. I'm trying to figure that out.
Okay, well,
It's like-
you know what? I'm fine with anything, to be honest. I'm fine with things I have things to say about. I'm fine with things I have nothing to say about that I can learn about.
I knocked. Please respond to my knocking.
Knocking. Oh, except. Okay, I guess it did go through. That's interesting.
Twice. Why twice? There we go.
Do not join call. We are fine.
Okay.
We are
It's working
fine.
now.
Uh-oh. I have to
Just
turn
make
my
sure to
mic off.
mute yourself on here. That's the only real thing.
Yeah.
There we
Okay.
go.
We're good.
Yippee!
Yay! All right, so I was going to pull up some old PC Gamer. I know, like, when I popped into your streams, you talk a little more about console stuff, but I find, mid-90s PC stuff interesting. And, like, my two magazines that I read a lot of were PC Gamer and EGM, Electronic Gaming
Kyle,
Monthly.
sorry about that. I was just like, I'm trying to focus on Jazza for a second.
Stuck in mobile hell. Ooh.
That's not
Ooh.
fun.
Nope. Please react to Let It Die Inferno. Glail is begging me to react to something. All right, I should also share my OBS. Let's see.
That would be preferable.
Mm-hmm. Share screen. I could do the virtual camera, but it does not have audio, which is weird. I don't know why they do it that way. All right. Please do not criticize how messy my sources are, or I will cry. Okay, Glail, what do you want? What do you want? I have to react to this, or Glail will be upset. Glail will get mad and cry.
I just see your OBS for right now. So, hey, Tyrant.
Yeah. And I have everything routed into OBS audio-wise, so you should hear it.
If at the very worst, I can just like be linked to the magazine in question and just browse it that way.
Oh yeah, but it's not ideal. Also, I've downloaded a lot of this, so I have files. I mean, I played a bit of the original game, and it was funny. It was cool. I know they changed the voice actor. Gung Ho Super Trick. Unreal.
Yeah, Gung-Ho, the same people who brought over Granny 1 and 2, but not in the way they planned to.
Granny.
Grandia.
Grandia! Oh, okay. Yeah, Grandia's been on my list. Mostly my exposure to Grandia is the voice acting from Grandia Extreme. There's one line in there that I quote regularly, and I don't think anyone knows that I am. They had to change the voice actor. He's in prison for marijuana possession. That's bullshit. It's fucking weed.
Didn't you know weed is evil?
It's... You go to hell before you die.
Thanks, Lou Albano.
Indeed. Sometimes I've felt that way. Certain times I've taken edibles. Too much of them. And then I'm like, oh, I took too much edible. Guess I'm stuck this way for a few hours. Yay!
I always think it's weird because I've been the type to is asthmatic and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like sensitivities, autistic sensitivities, so
Yeah. Pay to win satire. Yeah, I mean it was very self-aware, but it was still like doing the pay to win thing. Which in Japan basically means you murdered someone. Yeah, they gotta stop doing that. Like, who gives a shit? But then, in a lot of states, it's still kind of like that here. Where'd you put weed in your edibles? What? I thought we assumed edibles usually meant weed. Not all the time, but usually. When the old farts all die. Yeah, I mean, there's some things that I don't think are going to get better when that happens, but I feel like weed is one of those things that no matter how evil you are, you're still probably in favor of weed legalization. I think drug laws in Asia are really heavy. It was used as a war weapon. They launched weed bombs. And now I'm thinking about weed warfare. All right. Well, since you're here, maybe I will head over in this direction. No, they used opium bombs. That's a thing? I didn't know that. All right. Well, let's pop over here and... What's going on with give me a second. Something's not right on my end. Where the hell? Oh, I guess streamer bot didn't open for me. Why? That's never happened. It's oh, there it is. This is not the current version. What's going on? Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Unless people want to do certain redeems that I have linked to it. I am going to yank myself over here manually. I will maybe figure that out during the break. Ah! Don't throw shit at me. All right. So what I've got set up here is I've got a file. I got a bunch of files with issues of PC Gamer. And also got the videos to show. Alongside what we see. You can stay like that. Until I need you. And you can capture the other thing if it would just show up. What the heck? Okay, there we go. The future is here. So I'm gonna start with the 94 Well, this is probably the only one we're going to be able to get through because these take a while to go through. But I've got the 94 first US edition of PC Gamer, or at least it was the earliest one I could find on Retro Mags. So what do you know about PC games from 1994, Felly?
I at least know that Doom is out at this time.
Yeah, indeed. What do you know about Bioforge or Harvester? You might know Harvester. People like to stream that one.
Oh, I've seen people play Harvester, yeah.
Okay. But anyway, who cares about that? The future is here. It's Bioforge. Remember Bioforge?
I don't think I've seen anything about that, actually.
Yeah, it's one of those games that was intended to, because like what I've kind of gathered by going through this period in PC magazines is it was all about CD-ROMs, because like it was floppies before then, you know, and games would come on a shit ton of floppies that you'd have to like plug them into your floppy drive every time you had to change over to something or to install something. And then all of a sudden, CD-ROM, so much more storage. And what did they do? FMV games. Because now you can do that.
I know for a fact that, like, because I was young enough to, like, when I was in elementary school, we had this, like, school program where it was team taught. So we did mingle with, like, first graders mingle with second through fifth, some, and vice versa. Like, it was like at times, but we also did our own like schooling for stuff in our grade. But we also had like this like bevy of like computers. They're pretty much Amigas, but we had programs to work with, some for schooling, some for video games. Like we had like a bunch of stuff like at our fingertips, and it was pretty cool. It's like we got to use them at some times for free time. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting times. Like I never expected like to have an experience like that in middle school. We ended up having Apple IIs and iMacs at the school there. So I got to play Oregon Trail. I got to play Number Munchers, Super Munchers. I'm
trying to remember. I remember Word Munchers, things like that. I'm trying to remember. There was some Canada like truck game edutainment. I'm blanking on what it was called. I think I spelled edutainment wrong. I spelled it edutationment. This is not it. This is it. Was this there? I don't know why we had Cross Country Canada.
No,
because we weren't in Canada. But yeah, you had to manage your speed and gas. It was like Oregon Trail, but you were in a truck going across Canada.
Yeah, it's resource management basically.
Yeah, something like that. It may have been a later edition. This looks a little more rudimentary. Did they make multiple editions of Cross Country Canada? Do we have any Cross Country Canada aficionados out there? But yeah, Bioforge was like supposed to be the game where finally, it says right here, finally an interactive movie that works. It didn't work. They wanted it to be a revolution for gaming. Instead, it turned into a very, a very appreciated cult oddity, which is not what they were going for. But like, well, I mean, I think I'll get into it once we, find it in the pages of PC Gamer. We also have Harvester, horror from the creator of Strike Commander. What's Strike Commander again? Let me look that up. A lot of this is me, like, educating myself at the same time. Actually, no, yeah. Oh, it's this game. Okay. And we have Doom, Why It Took Over My Life. Is Harvester a horror title? It's dark comedy, is what I would say. Yeah, and then you had a lot of simulation games. I might skip those, as well as the sports management simulators, because I don't know, they love numbers games like that. But yeah, the UK edition of this, and I think eventually the US one as well, the lead editor was Gary Whitta, who if you look him up, he's like written a bunch of movies and TV shows and a couple games since then.
You have YouTube in the middle there.
I do. You're right. You're
I
right.
can't see it. YouTube's in the way.
Yep.
Be gone.
YouTube be gone. For real, though. But yeah, we had looks like, but I like how this is broken up. Nobody knows what hell give you a pretty goo.
Pretty
L
goo.
looks like, but we'll de-idea how it sounds. Oh, Seawolf. It's got, wait. It's got full color motion video. What kind of game is this? I thought it was like a sim, but then I'm looking at this and I'm like, is this like an adventure game? Hi, Canonair. Gary Whitta was EIC when I first started reading PC Gamer in 1998. Old. Subscribed for like 9 years straight. Hell yeah. Hi, Canonair. What is this?
1998 was when like PC gaming started to slowly overtake, what, used to be like very niche gaming.
Oh yeah. That's there's a lot of interesting niches. Ah, fuck. Excuse me, I just dropped my phone. I'm very organized. There we go. I was just trying to nudge it over a bit to change my eye line. Oh well. And then accidentally hit something. Nope, don't think so. Hold the phone.
Holding?
Yeah. No, we're good now. Okay, I want to see the FMV for this. Ever wonder what it's like to have your life flash before your ears?
Your ears?
I
Is that
think
what
they're-
it says on there?
That's what it says. I think they're doing a bit. Oh, this is EA. EA 1993. You'll find out when you play SSN 21 Seawolf, the sequel to 688 Attack Sub. We all remember these. And the most real
Sure do.
and the most realistic PC submarine simulation this side of Annapolis. As you skipper the world's newest, most heavily armed nuclear attack sub. Oh, that's unfortunate. I didn't know it was nuclear. No less than 100 different sound effects. Assault your senses via our revolutionary 16-bit full digital stereo sound. Seems like a lot of PC games were, they were obsessed with numbers in the same way consoles were obsessed with bits.
Yeah, the 90s were just full of that nonsense.
Yeah.
I mean, it's basically nonsense now because, like, we all know, like, it was just, buzzwords.
What is blast processing? I'm sure it did something.
It was an actual feature, but not what, you expected it to be.
No, yeah, they needed a gimmick to, like, differentiate themselves from Nintendo, and they're like, Nintendo don't got this blast processing. What about the PS2's emotion engine? Was that a thing? I don't remember that, but I believe it.
It was, but it probably got overhyped too.
Yeah, I mean,
the accelerator.
Oh,
It's like it had the emotion engine, backwards compatibility, DVD play, like basically what set it up to be, mow down the competition in its generation.
Yeah, what? They could make dudes do smiley faces? Is that what it meant?
I guess.
Is that what emotion engine meant? How did they sell that? I think I missed a lot of the like PS2 ad, because I think I came onto like that generation of games like a year or two late. I was still playing my N64.
If you're
Jazz
going
Jazz
through
on
it
my
till 2005, or were you saying you're doing it till like 2005 with the N64, or were you like 2003, 2004?
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
I'm fine. What were you saying? 2003, 2004?
When did you get your PS2?
Oh, yeah, around then.
Okay.
The first time I got my hands on a PS2 was I was actually in San Francisco. You remember the Metreon?
That's where they like had the big buzz about like the PlayStation 2 debut in 2000. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see.
And like a lot of big stars were there for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like they had SOCOM, they had like Jack and Daxter, and I was like, what the hell is this? Let's see. I don't really want a video essay. I want like footage. Like, what about this? Official PlayStation. Final Fantasy at Metreon. Have I seen this? There was some like X play.
Oh, this is the Spirits
thing.
Within. Oh no.
Oh no. Let's go. I've seen this movie.
You okay?
It doesn't have anything to do with Final Fantasy. I don't know why they put Final Fantasy in the name.
Yeah.
On the day before
I mean,
the Final Fantasy movie
they
opened,
basically
Square Enix threw a
destroyed
little
their
party
chances
for all
of
the
doing
Final
anything else at their Honolulu studios.
Yep. Didn't they like put the character in that in Playboy or something going it's the
bikini,
future and
yes.
it's sexy.
Yes.
Yep. Jazza not like my serenade, your serenade. Jazz my homie, jazz my buddy, jazz my friendly pal, jazz my heart's on fire. Oh, I'm swooning. Thank you. See. I only played PC games growing up after the age of like 6. When I was that young, my dad told me God visited him in a dream and told him to take video games away because they were evil. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that I've never had my parents ever say anything like that. That's just, huh?
I've heard of people, you know, not being into letting their kids play video games. Never heard of them seeing it in a dream. You're not kidding. That's crazy. Now, my parents would not let me get a console for a long time because they were like, oh, it's gonna rot your brain and all the old, like, stereotypes. And they were right. However, the interesting thing was I did not have a PC for a long time for no reason other than my father was fanatically devoted to Mac and he would not allow Microsoft products in the household.
Oh, that type of person.
Yeah.
Hey, Tasty, how you doing?
Hey, Faded. Hi, Tasty.
Hey, Poem. Also, hi, Alcohol. I've seen you before.
Hi, everybody. Say hi to Felly. Say hi to Felly.
Hi to me, or I'll cry.
Do it.
I have a stiff upper lip now. It's wiggling.
Wiggle that lip.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cry.
We've got the Metreon here.
Fantasy fans at the PlayStation Store at Metreon, San Francisco. Final Fantasy fanatics lined up around the block as rumors circulated that the creator of the Final Fantasy universe, Hironobu Sakaguchi, might make it a
Sakaguchi!
Yes. He was very like disgraced after like the results of Spirits Within. If you ever seen like the box office to budget ratio, you'd have a heart attack.
And I have some other things queued up, but I can find them later. I need to find the very true history of Sakaguchi. Absolutely no embellishments.
I need a trilogy.
Oh, well, I'm already in the middle. This is what happened.
Finally finished my greatest game ever, Rad Racer. One more game left on my contract, and then I'm free to pursue my real dreams, hip hop.
Yes.
It's time for my final game, my final fantasy.
Great job, Sakaguchi. Final Fantasy was such a hit, we're gonna need another one.
Oh, and don't forget, there is a clause in your contract that says if the game is a hit, you owe us one more. Get to work.
Final Fantasy.
Wasn't it actually supposed to be their last game?
Yeah, they like to use alliteration for it too.
And then it did not wind up being their last game.
Just posted the numbers for you in chat.
Budget 137 million, box office 85 million. And from what I hear, like, actually, because of the cost of distribution and advertising, kind of the rule
That's
of
a lot
thumb.
more.
The rule of thumb is you want to make like double your budget back.
Yeah.
That's not what happened. That kind of thing will destroy a studio, but for some reason did not. It's still happening. They're still Final Fantasying.
2? That doesn't even make sense.
They had to like get solvent somewhat, so they made Final Fantasy X and Kingdom Hearts before Enix allowed them to merge.
I don't know how you did it.
I think we're gonna need a trilogy.
I see.
That's it. I can't come up with any more stuff.
I'm gonna cram all the same ideas into a new game. I'm gonna burn them out. Yes, then I'll be free to go.
Oh my god, Sakaguchi! The wizards, the magic, these games are amazing!
We should make one more.
Okay, you like wizards? You like magic? Well, let's flip the script a little bit. Do you like riding on the backs of whales? Having a trip to the moon? Yeah, let's see it.
Oh, Final Fantasy IV.
Final Fantasy IV. It made me think. It made me cry. Oh, the lunar whale. Nice touch.
We're gonna need another one.
Number 5, get to work.
Basically, Star Wars or Final
The main
Fantasy.
character's name is Butts.
Oh my god! Makes sense.
And it never came over here
Nope.
until later.
Final Fantasy VI. You know what? Magic is dead. Robots everywhere.
This is how they made
the
6.
world? Yeah, it's run by a cloud. And you know what? He destroys it. Ah!
Insane
No way Final
clown.
Fantasy fans will like this.
Hey, that was your
Without
best
the
one.
posse.
So, 7.
No, he's a sedentary.
Humanity lives under a pizza
Lone clown.
No magic. No. They got rocks. And everyone's mean. Except for there's one nice. We'll make her a girl. And we'll murder the girl. We'll just murder the girl.
Not worthy.
And we'll spoil it on, Square Enix website or Squaresoft website. Like,
We should make a movie.
Never go to the website. And here's how he wrote the script.
Hey, I'm here to tell somebody named Sakaguchi that they're movie bombed and they're fired. Yeah, so if that's you, get the fuck out. Yeah, thanks.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
This is
bad boy.
this is what he does. This is how he develops games at Mistwalker. He just wraps them and then they happen. Indeed. What were
Lost Odyssey was not a bad game.
Lost Odyssey is a very good game that sadly nobody is releasing on PC.
Inside the party was in full swing.
Thank you, Faded.
Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, I remember this place.
Auctions.
I remember. This is where I saw SOCOM. They were like, stop it, Faded. Why would you do this? It's like, oh my god, console games? Online? Of course, the Dreamcast. Of course, the Dreamcast was already doing that, but hell if I knew. I did not have a Dreamcast. I should have. It does seem like a console I would have enjoyed. I just did not.
And costume contests, where the winners received Final Fantasy toy sets, action figures, soundtracks, and exclusive Squaresoft t-shirts. every so often a hush fell over the crowd
Squall
as they showed a
cosplayer
video
there.
from Final Fantasy X.
We all love Squall.
We wanted to know
Don't
what some
we,
of Final
folks?
Fantasy's biggest fans thought about the upcoming movie.
What do they have on their face?
I don't know.
Did they have this? I don't remember the movie that well. I watched it. They were
It just gives me
standing
Dragon
around.
Ball Z vibes. What does Scouter say about his power level?
It's over 1 at the least. What happened in Spirits Within? There were space ghosts. Not coast to coast, but space
And
ghosts.
guess what happened to Final Fantasy VII Remake? They returned.
Oh, that's true. It really does
Thanks,
encompass
Nomura.
encompass the whole history of the series. Squall is short for Squaller. True. Why in Kingdom Hearts did he change his name to Leon? Why did he do
I
that?
think because he felt disgraced. Because there's some lore there.
I mean, I know there's lore, but I don't see why he changed his first name to the first half of his last name. I don't get what that's supposed to do.
Well, me neither.
Anticipation of Sakaguchi-san's arrival was definitely on the rise.
I wonder if it's something that makes more sense in Japanese, because there are, from what I hear, some weird kinda aspects of Kingdom Hearts that Disney doesn't know how to translate. Like some playing around with kanji.
Finally, towards the
Sakaguchi!
end of the evening, Sakaguchi-san made an appearance.
Cloud's Kingdom Hearts 1 design fucks.
We
It's
managed
pretty
to
good.
pry him away from his adoring fans to ask him a few questions, like why the movie was not based on any of the games.
The story and characters in Final
Nice.
Fantasy are different each time. And actually, in the beginning, the movie started with the idea that it didn't have to be Final Fantasy or related to it. But as we progressed, the theme progressed into taking the Final Fantasy that I've been working with even deeper. It is very similar to Final Fantasy VII or IX. The title Final Fantasy just seemed to fit.
Does
After
it?
a press screening of the movie, someone wrote, "This is Final Fantasy." I feel the same way.
Who
that
said
there are
this?
similarities when comparing every detail, but the
There's
game
not
and
even
movie share the
Moogles.
same feeling, and that was really important to me.
Since the room was filled with Final Fantasy fanatics, we wondered if Sakaguchi-san thought the movie would cross
I
over
feel
to
like
a broader
people were
audience.
like so gung ho on anything being called Final Fantasy at this point.
I don't know. To me, that's like saying we would have called Chrono Trigger Final Fantasy because it screams Final Fantasy because there's magic. You know, like
Yeah.
at this point, I think they just called like some of their RPGs Final Fantasy because I don't know, they put more money in it than others. I have no idea.
Yes.
I mean, that's what they did
Even
for
if you
some
don't know anything about the
Game Boy
game,
games.
you can enjoy the movie.
Oh yeah, what was
Even
it?
in the games.
The Saga
You create them
games.
so that you can
First
play
three
any
Saga
of them
games,
without
yeah.
having played the others.
Yeah.
For
And
example,
the first
Final Fantasy
second
X has been
Densetsu.
created so that you can start playing with that one and enjoy it.
Densetsu.
People don't need to worry about that, and I hope they
I don't know
can-
that one.
First Mana game.
Making
First
the
Mana
movie
game.
Oh!
are very
Yeah.
different.
Oh
But I guess
yeah,
since this
I
movie
forgot
is a
about
CG
that.
movie, the computers and software we use are all the same, so there may be more similarities than differences.
Get him to the table.
My goal was to make the human characters very lifelike. It was very difficult, but I think our hard work and professional
We started
skills
with
have paid
PC
off,
games, and
we were
now
able to achieve
we're
very
talking about
realistic
Spirits
CG
Within. I
actors.
guess that's how it
I
works.
think that's the
It's
biggest
just how it
I guess
goes.
so.
since that's something we haven't seen before.
Locating pathogens.
I just wanted to see the Metreon.
Finally, we were dying to know whether there'll be a Final Fantasy II.
Yeah, well, I
No.
guess, you know,
I'd like to
we
make
have to deal with this too.
Will there be a
And I
sequel?
have a bunch of ideas that aren't necessarily sequels.
Uh-oh.
No, there will not be a sequel.
I wonder if he took any of these ideas and made them into Mistwalker games.
I'm in the process of trying to decide which one to pursue. So yes, I'd like to make the next movie. I hope people will look forward to it.
All right, that's the Sony Metreon. And also a flop movie. Which, I don't think I hated it when I finally saw it. I didn't, like it, but...
I actually went to the theater to see it when it was, like, you know, in its first few weeks. So...
Oh, yeah. What was the vibe then?
I felt disappointed, but other people I knew who went to see it, like, they enjoyed it. It's like... So
yeah, it's like... Yeah, it's not Final Fantasy. Which, yeah, Final Fantasy is different every time, but this isn't even in the same aesthetic ballpark. I think in part because they probably were making it with Western audiences in mind, so it just basically looks like an American sci-fi movie.
Yeah.
They were kind of burying the Japanese roots of it, so it feels off.
Trying to make it more Western appealing.
Yeah. Which never goes well.
Sometimes. Yeah.
It, like, never goes well. I guess it went fine with Sonic the Hedgehog, because that was, like, kind of a collaboration between the American and Japanese wing of Sega, but in general, it just results in slop every time I see it happen.
Yeah, Capcom had to move away from that because they were trying too hard.
Oh,
and almost like killed them.
Oh, there's I'm gonna snooze this ad, because I gotta pull up my favorite example of this. Watch as I type in the phrase and guess what. Yep, now you know. Oop. Bomberman Act Zero. Played by, how old is this? 2 years ago.
Oh, Matt Muscles had a video on this too.
Yeah, the gritty Bomberman game. Let me see if I can get some story content. Because you can't see shit here. Does this even have story? There was like, was there multiplayer? There was something weird with the multiplayer, if I recall. What if Bomberman was cool? There's what I'm looking for. This is Bomberman, everyone.
It doesn't look too friendly to me.
No, it's angry. It's a new generation. But anyway, what game have I been looking at an ad for? 1999 Hunter Bomber Zero SSN21 Seawolf. I want to see how good the acting is, because this is my favorite thing about FMV games. Wait, what was that? I'm sorry, give me a moment. SSN21. It's a very not memorable title. Oh no, I don't want to see the actual Seawolf. Oh, here it is. PC game 1994. Oh wow. But this is 11 years ago. It comes from squawkconnect.com. Something gonna happen?
Now they're
Come on,
just
one
fire
more.
missiles.
What? Oh. Yeah. Wow.
It's like my battleship.
It's kind of what it looks like. What? I didn't read it. What'd that say? Yeah. No, not again.
I guess it's just loops.
I think that was the attract screen. All right, I need to see the acting. No, I don't want to read. I want to see the FMVs. Oh my god, here we go. This is what I want to see. Is there acting? It's not just still pictures, is it?
I mean, it just shows pictures of people, but if it doesn't have like animations, it's kind of sad.
EA, come on. That the best photo you could take? Yeah, okay, I'm disappointed. I was hoping for FMV. That is not here. What a shame. Why don't we get to the actual magazine? Here we go. We got Theme Park from Electronic Arts. Every month, we'll bring you exclusive interactive demos of the best games around, sometimes weeks before the games hit store shelves. This is where you'll turn each month to get the most out of each PC Gamer cover disc. Yeah, I remember these demo discs. I don't remember the demo floppy. That's a little before my time.
Did they have like PC Gamer CD-ROMs?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
I think I have a few, like, buried somewhere, deep beneath other print media. It's here at last, the magazine PC gamers deserve. They deserve a kick in the face sometimes. It took a total redesign and even a name change to make PC Entertainment the most comprehensive PC games magazine you can buy. But we think you'll agree that we got it right. We love PC games as much as you do, and as we worked on this issue, we constantly asked ourselves what you'd want to see in a magazine dedicated to one of the most exciting hobbies around. I kind of feel like when I went through the UK version, there was more, like, writing. Because, like, Gary Whitta had a whole freaking write-up at the beginning.
Yeah. Also, I saw the price range for those in that, like $50 to $90 a game. It's like, man.
Jesus Christ. Well, don't worry, we're going back to that.
Yeah.
Even though it's a lot cheaper to just, shove it out digitally. Like, they're still charging full price, even if you don't get the physical version. Yeah. Just, manufacturing is a lot cheaper these days. They don't want you to know that. It's a pretty good chunk of change for most of us, and that's where our new review format comes in. PC Gamer reviews have everything you need to make smart buying decisions, from suggested retail prices and system requirements to concise ratings. I remember they had like a 1 to 100% like rating scale, right? Oh, fuck, the ad breaks. The ad breaks here. Ah! We can, that's cool. We can simply, do we want to go to ad break or?
It's always good to get up and go use the restroom.
Yeah, everyone piss. I'm going to take a quick break. I will go and I don't really need to pee, but yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Shake
that's what I'm going to do. BRB. Boop. Oh, hi, Lily Cat VT. How are you doing today? If you can even hear me. Here, I'm not gonna play any special songs. I'll just play my background yap music. That'll work. Yeah. All right, if you gotta pee, go do that. Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Boop. Hello. Hi, Lily. I'm going to assume from the VT in your name, your stream, so I'm going to throw you one of these. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. Oh, yeah.
Follow
Shit.
too.
Shit. No, wait. I think am I following you? Oh, shit. I'm clicking someone else's channel. Fucking Firefox. Doop-a-doop.
Firefox be stinky.
Yeah. All of them stinky. High faded. Skill issue? What's a skill issue? Elaborate. Elaborate. You? My existence?
You.
Anyway, what were we doing? Oh, that's right. I gotta turn down the audio also. What am I doing? Okay. I'm getting settled in. Now, BioForge. The cover game. Will Origin's new adventure fit the bill? If you've been unimpressed with all the self-described interactive movies released over the past few months, then turn to Steve's in-depth look at BioForge. It may change the way you look at this sort of game forever. No. Spoilers, no.
Doom, why it took over my life. Man.
Matt Fermi takes us on a personal journey through the last few months of his life. Oh, he died? What a shame. Can't believe Doom killed him. Months dominated by just one game. Will he stop playing long enough to write the feature? You'll find out here. Just wait until he learns about Doom modding. Then it will take over his life.
Oh boy, Doom mods.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if he's played My House.wad.
Probably, like, by now. That's like the Doom wad everyone's aware of now, but there's hundreds. There's hundreds. Yeah. Actually, no, there's thousands. What am I saying? Hundreds is lowballing it.
Yeah.
Maybe tens of thousands.
Like they've done a pretty good job over the last 30 years.
They have not let that game's community die. And thank God. It's still like going. People are making games in the Doom engine still. I mean, souped up versions in like GZ Doom. But like you had Sulaco, and that was the Doom engine. It's a fancy version of it, but it's the Doom engine. Doom will never die. But we got Scoops.
Carmack might, but not Doom.
True. I don't even know. Does Carmack make games anymore, or is he just kind of on the board at id?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah. I don't know. He hasn't. John Romero, though, has still been around. He's still been palling about. Still been making stuff. All right, so
I like how Ed Boon's been skulking around the gaming scene since 93.
What does Sid Meier even do? I know his name's on everything. He can't be.
He's still doing stuff.
Can't be like directing all of them. Probably hasn't done that in decades, to be honest. It's a brand name. It's like saying Tom Clancy made Splinter Cell. He did not.
Yeah.
So, in this issue of PC Gamer, we got Scoops, we got Noctropolis, we got Harpoon 2 Simulation of Modern. We have System Shock, though. The OG. And we got Harvester.
Oh, they mentioned Ultima Underworld?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was the same, like, crew, right? Take a slice from the Ultima Underworld series, transport it to a sci-fi setting, toss in a little Doom-style gunplay, and you'll have some idea of what System Shock is all about. It's from Origin, so you won't be surprised to hear that it's looking very promising. Yeah, I mean, what? People freaked out about Ultima Underworld at the time. and people are still making like spiritual successors. So that's the previews. We got
Harvester. I remember like all the funny lines in Harvester. Like this guy keeps saying, "Just lady just needs a big firm, you know."
big firm. Yeah, you can nuke the whole world if you're not careful. I gotta play Harvester on stream one of these days. I got feel a little trepidation just because it's one of those games where you need a guide. It's not even like you can kind of mess around and then eventually make your way. You need a guide to make progress because there's so many things it can do wrong.
Right.
But anyway, this preview is like from early in development, so I am interested to see how it was being perceived at that time. They got reviews of Alien Breed, Alone in the Dark, Archon Ultra, Campaign 2, the sequel to Campaign, The Chaos Continuum, Conspiracy, Dragon Sphere, The Elder Scrolls Arena.
Ooh, that's the first one, yeah.
Yeah, what did they think of Elder Scrolls when it was fresh?
Before Horse Armor.
Before Horse Armor, and nothing was ever good again. We got Fleet Defender, Flight Sim Toolkit, Genghis Khan 2, Clan of the Grey Wolf, Goblin's Quest, Hannibal. I'm going to assume the general and not the cannibal.
Oh, okay.
We got the Horde, we got Jurassic Park, we got the Lawnmower Man.
Yeah, they basically did PC version, a SNES version. I think the Genesis version.
Lawnmower Man is the hottest new movie. It's gonna change movies.
Yeah. Also, Mortal Kombat on PC? What?
Yeah.
I don't remember that getting a PC version.
Apparently. They got Myst. Yeah.
Oh, geez. It's funny because Myst is like a PS1 classic on PS3. I don't know how that works actually.
Wasn't that a Mac game at first? I don't think it was originally on PC. I think the Mac version was the first one, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. We got 1942, the Pacific Air War, Pagan Ultima 8. I think that's when people say it jumped the shark. We got Ravenloft, Red Crystal, SimCity 2000. Big deal. Spectre VR. VR game.
Oh, they had VR games in 94?
I bet it looked a lot like Lawnmower Man.
I'm sure it did.
Star Trek Judgment Rights and Unnecessary Roughness. Okay.
Wait, where in the Star Trek Continuum was Judgment Rights? Was that on the Next Generation?
I think so.
Okay.
I've seen a couple like screenshots. I think it was.
Oh, okay. I guessed right then.
We got Spear of Destiny mission discs for Wolfenstein 3D. Return to Danger Ultimate Challenge. The action continues. New challenges. And 2 brand new missions.
Time to bring it back to the Nazis.
To the Nazis.
To the nasties.
I'm sorry. Nasties.
What?
All the same. Now you're going to enjoy more of the heart-pounding, adrenaline-pumping excitement you loved in the original game. These terrific new missions feature all new floors, guards, bosses, graphics, and sounds. I just realized this is an illustration of a guy bashing glass with an AK. It's not what you're supposed to do with an AK. Remember when Germany made Wolfenstein remove Hitler's mustache? Just the mustache? I do not remember that. 21 exciting new levels, new enemy guards, blah blah blah. Get the latest Spear of Destiny missions today. I guess you gotta mail in for it. Cover disc, everything you need to know. Do we remember theme park, Electronic Arts, and also any and all Nazi symbolism? They do know that the Nazis are not good guys in Wolfenstein, right?
Oh, apparently Hades 2 is now available on Steam.
Well, that's cool.
Yippee!
Hades
Speaking
2.
of PC stuff.
PCs, indeed. Theme Park Toolbar. Yeah. Lunicus. They stole your planet. They're trashing your country. They're going to kill your family. There's only one thing a civilized person can do. Waste them fast. What kind of game is this? Fastest game on CD-ROM. I like how that's a selling point. Bullfrog. No, this is Cyberflix. Wait a minute. Have I heard of this? Cyberflix. They made like Titanic Adventure Out of Time, didn't they? Oh, did Bullfrog make Theme Park? Oh. Yeah, because Bullfrog, Peter Molyneux. Very mixed legacy. On the one hand, deeply influential, made many classic games, and on the other hand, Peter Molyneux. All right, maybe we should take a look. Welcome to Electronic Arts Theme Park, the latest from Populous and Syndicate designers Bullfrog. You'll start with only a bare plot of land and a good-sized wad of cash. And it's up to you to build a park that'll keep the kids safe and happy for years to come, and hopefully earn oodles of money. You'll have to lay out paths, place rides, and concession stands, hire an efficient staff, set ticket and concession prices, and keep a constant eye on the needs of your demanding customers. In this demo version, you'll have 20 minutes to build the best park you can, and then the demo will end. Did Konami rip this off? When they're like, you get...
is like, it's super short.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's what they were trying to do for like demo kiosks back then.
Yeah, time limits. And they brought that back. Now you get like an hour to play Resident Evil. Miss Good make your own theme park games. There's got to be someone still doing that, right? I think there was one that came out not too long ago that people were freaking out about. I don't remember what it was called, but there were a lot of streams of it. Unless they were playing some classic game.
I know that was like a thing for N64s in some stores. Other stores I know like didn't have that cap at all.
No, they just let you play the game. I mean, let's be honest, like, you know, you probably don't need a time limit. It's not really convenient to play a game at the kiosk outside of your home and not being able to, like, save your progress or anything. You might as well just let people play the game indefinitely.
True.
This demo version, you'll have 20 minutes to build it, but you can try as many times as you like. And if you want to play for more, your local retailer will be happy to sell you the whole game. In the tutorial mode, your advisor will walk you through the construction of a small theme park. It kind of looks like Willy Wonka. Okay, we know you're ready to dive right in, but first you'll have to make sure you've got the right equipment for the job. That's a very funny thing to say about a park simulator. It's not a genre I think of as being demanding. According to Bullfrog, you'll need at least a 386, 4 megabytes of hard drive space.
Back when, you know, like space like that is like cheap compared to like gigabytes and terabytes, which is like much more expensive.
Yeah, I mean, now that we've got games that require 100 gigabytes or more, it's kind of quaint to go back and see, oh, you need over 500 megabytes. And that was insane at the time. I don't even know if any games were that big. But nowadays you see that and you're like, oh, how refreshing. A game that's not going to eat my hard drive space alive. Actually, Planet Coaster 2 remake was good. I think that was the one people were playing.
They had no choice but to optimize really for PCs at this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You will also need a VGA card and a mouse. Were there people who didn't have mice at this time?
That would be kind of hard to pull off, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I guess there was a point where it was keyboard only and you had to like enter in all your commands in order to run anything. Sound Blaster compatible sound cards are also supported but not required. Remember when sound cards were a requirement?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't... Is there like a reason to get one at this point in time? They just kind of come with motherboards for a long ass time. Hi, Smorwalk.
Hi, Smorwalk. Welcome on in.
And although the game will support other sound cards, the drivers in our demo version aren't quite perfect yet. It's best to choose Sound Blaster or Sound Blaster compatible. So let's get started. Oh, okay, this shit is like funny. Boot up your computer as you normally would. You have to like put instructions in the goddamn tutorial, in the goddamn write-up for the demo. Money screen keeps track of all your available cash. Pay off those loans. Ugh, please God, no. Who is Smorwalker? I don't know. A freak. Also, I miss good city sim building games because sadly Cities Skylines 2 was kind of ass. So I heard. I heard it was one of, well, it used to be the worst optimized game anyone ever heard of, and then Borderlands 4 came out. But anyway, chat, I need you all to pay attention so that you can download the demo for Theme Park by Bullfrog. Boot up your computer as you normally would and place the demo disc in your 3.5-inch drive. Type the letter of your 3.5-inch drive followed by a colon and press enter. Now from the A or B, depending on your system, prompt type install and hit enter. This will start the automatic installation program that'll transfer Theme Park to your hard drive. When the installation program asks you for the letter of the drive you wish to install the game to, make sure you pick a drive that has at least 4 megs free, or the installation won't be successful. Once the install process is complete, type set sound at the C/TP demo prompt to configure your sound card, and you'll be ready to play. From the C/TP demo directory, just type park, hit enter, and you'll begin your theme park demo. I'm starting to understand why people just did consoles at this time.
Yeah, like this is more MS-DOS, basically.
Yeah. Versus, I don't have a cartridge. Plop. Hit switch. Game. Here it's like you need a computer science degree. We're kind of getting back to this with all the fucking fixes you gotta download and install in certain games. Should be Smorple Lock. No, it is not updated, Smorwalk. I am sorry. When the ride starts smoking, you'd better get a mechanic on the job in a hurry. Children might be hurt on a faulty ride, and that might affect profits. Indeed. Turn the page to find out more about this great theme park demo. Oh, you want to play this demo for 2 hours? No, 20 minutes. First type these 25 lines of code. I know, right? Like most resource management games, Theme Park can be a bit confusing at first. It's a good idea to pay careful attention to the tutorial that runs when you first start the game. With the basic skills you'll learn in the tutorial, you'll be building your own version of Disneyland in no time.
Disneyland.
So you can put a big angry purple face down. Bullfrog's World. 25 minutes, why bother at that point? You spent more time typing lines of code than playing. See, you don't know how easy you kids have it. Back in this day, you needed balls of steel. Oh wait, Duke Nukem 3D's not out yet. Never mind. Shop scenery, gameplay. Okay, Cyberflix. I want to check this out because it has 5 Macintosh apples from Mac Home Journal. No, because Cyberflix kind of interests me as like a weird little company that was making very strange like FMV games. They had, let me see if I can find it. You ever encountered Titanic Adventure Out of Time? Jazza, why are you old? I wasn't even playing games at this point. Or like, you know, You might see people make fun of this style, if I'm being honest. Yum. The one JFK game we saw. Oh yeah, re-elect JFK. This is not the game. This is... What? I can't hear you.
Has led to an unprecedented wave of global progress and prosperity.
Wow,
At the
you're
height
so quiet.
of this renaissance, the United Nations founded Lunicus Station, a moon
He's
base
Russian.
located in a lowland bay of Mare
Comrade.
Imbrium.
Wow!
Of the original artifacts
PCs are
was
capable of
eventually
amazing
shared,
effects.
and the world was stunned again by the first recorded image of a Stegosaurus lumbering
Stegosaurus.
through Jurassic swamps.
I love
Lumbering.
But the machine
Oh no!
was more than a camera. We realized
Aliens.
later that it could also transmit
looks mad.
images across the vastness of space.
Speak up! Jesus, guy.
About a year later, when an immense alien warship was detected entering our solar system, all of Earth watched in fear as the giant vessel slid into elf.
Did you say Wessel?
Opposite the moon. All of Earth and the courageous men and women of Lunicus
Women.
Station.
Women.
Oh, it spins. This is futuristic. What? Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Special effects.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we're in church. Oh, let's go. Gregorian chant time. Oh, that's a good
I'm actually
font.
head bobbing to this.
I know. Wait, that's the music? Wow, it morphs. It morphs into them.
That's a cool effect, honestly.
So what, is this like a bridge commander type deal? You're running a ship full of people? Let's move to gameplay. Twang. Blueberry Gobbler. Oh, damn. Do we have to go to the cafeteria to get food? Is that a system in this? That rocks. We have enjoyed a scrumptious meal. What do you mean you called someone French again? When was the first time? Oh yes, story.
Radio silence with Earth is still.
Oh, it's him.
We were, however, able to gather some information from our scout jets before we lost contact. Last night, the alien ship released a wave of nodes targeted for major population
Wave of
centers.
nodes.
The nodes are emitting some kind of field that
Keep thinking he's saying Nords.
cities' inhabitants.
The aliens are throwing Vikings.
Dr. Heisenstein's people are working on understanding and neutralizing these fields. As we get more information, we'll let you know. For now, stay alert and watch your comm panel for any updates.
Watch your comm panel? Is that what he said? Okay, back to funky beats. Can't believe Hideki Naganuma did this. Ah, that's not what you
No,
look
it's
like.
tearing me up having to sit here when all the action's down there. What work? Oh yeah, this waiting is keeping me real busy. Just you, my love, just you.
What?
Right.
Is this our
getting
girlfriend?
To the moon isn't far enough. What do you have in mind? A romantic trip to Pluto?
Pluto.
See you later, lover.
That's our Play-Doh girlfriend. All right, I want to see when the shooting starts because it looked like there was shooting. Wow. This is mind-blowing. Whoa! Ah, here it is.
Oh, there's actual gunplay. Huh?
There is. That's a little. That I don't like this flashing.
Yeah, the 90s were not good with this.
Nah, nor the 80s. Less so in video games. They lack flashing technology. I mean, I watch a lot of like 80s anime and I'm like, oh, okay. They're just flashing all over the place.
They're not even getting naked for us.
No. What? Ah! When will Jazza flash chat? 30 gift subs. Okay, I'm getting a headache. I have seen enough. We will not make enough progress if we waste too much time with Lunicus, but I gotta show you the game they're best known for. Cyber Dreams. Because they changed their style.
No moon. I don't like
we
that.
go.
Can't see what's coming. No moon means surprises, as if we don't have enough already.
So they started
Yesterday,
animating photos
the
of
White
people
Star
in their
Line's
games.
President's on board. We're walking eggshells round him, I tell you. Though that's nothing compared to the creeping about my brother-in-law's doing.
I like that snap
His
to
entire London
boisterous
office
laughter.
is in an uproar.
Does Thick Jazz's art exist? What do you mean thick?
Tom works in the Admiralty. Seems our plans for troop deployments against Germany disappeared 3 weeks ago. Tom says the big
This is an adventure game.
The Jerrys will get
This is an adventure game set on the Titanic where you're a time traveler from the future and you go back in time to the Titanic to do something. I don't know. It's very strange. I didn't play this one. I played Dust: A Tale of the Wired West, which had the same style. Let me see if I can find that.
Interesting.
It's I'm sure they thought this was futuristic at the time. No subtitles, no. But wait, didn't start until 1914. Titanic was 1912. World War One? Yeah, but you go back in time from World War One. Don't ask me, I didn't write that game. Anyway, this intro's really funny.
You lose it all, stranger.
Looks like we got us a cheat at the table. The kid's been cheating.
Who's
all
talking?
night.
I don't know.
Just straighten his hand and just like gun.
Run, stranger! Cyberflix. Incorporated.
Brr.
You like middies?
That's what we had to listen to in the 90s, so sure.
Anyway, it's called Tale of the Wired West because it's on the computer. There's no online component. I don't know if it really
Stranger,
works.
It may have bested the
kid, but he had
Yeah,
paid
Kyle, I know
dearly for
you're
the
big
privilege.
on gun stuff.
Oh, yeah, I like me some boomer shooters. What's the one hyper loud movie studio intro thing? THX.
Also, Lizard.
He had
Lizard.
no gun, no
Lizard.
friends, and only a few dollars in his pocket.
Damn, he's me for real, for real. Look at that strut.
If he wanted to live longer than tomorrow, he'd have to find these things.
I missed it. I looked.
He had no gun. He had no gun, no friends, and only a few dollars in his pocket.
Was he desperate? Let's be charitable. The stranger was, when we first met him, crow bait.
What does that mean? Still stuck on mobile?
Diamondback didn't look like much either.
I'm
Still,
sorry.
we had everything he needed to survive.
And now let's get some character portraits going.
Okay, boys. I'll go down a dock.
Oh, God.
Your bet.
Okay, so the meta for this game is save scumming in the saloon until you have a
You're the
bunch
winner.
of money.
A most satisfying
Like right off the
hand.
bat. Then nothing's gating you. You can do whatever you want.
Ante up.
Like the face movements and the mouth movements make me smile.
They're
It's so
wonderful.
weird.
I'm in
Yeah.
for a buck.
I wish I could
I'll
like
see the
find
bet.
an easy way to play this
I'll
because
see your
this game
bet.
does not run well
Your bet.
on modern hardware.
Please discard.
Mr. Sidewinder. Hiram simply adores my pie.
What does that mean?
Good. Now come with me, please. We reside on Mead
Nothing
Street.
lewd, I imagine.
Here
Oh
it is.
no, she is
Built
a
from
gracious
store-bought lumber.
woman of God.
Not
By the
leather.
way, I do
Please
remember
wait
there
and
being a
sell your
subplot in this game where you root through her furniture to find out she's a raging alcoholic who has bottles stored everywhere.
You wouldn't imagine her needing to go to the bottle for her problems.
Indeed. Let's avoid the racism if we can. Let's find the best character right here at the beginning. Also, there is racism. It's not great.
Don't interrupt me, boy, else I'll whoop your damn ass.
Is it played down racism or is it just like straight up? You know,
Diamondback? Yeah. If ever a pissier pissant town existed, then I don't know.
I mean, he talks with a Chinese
Hey, hear that?
cartoon
This town's
accent.
crawling with thieves, flammers,
okay.
and lawyers. And from the looks of you, you'll
I
fit
thought,
right in.
I thought you were talking about racist phrases or something.
No, none of that. As far as I
Racist
remember,
accent.
I don't give a coyote
Yes.
his rosy red behind. Where are you from for the night? There's a hotel down there on Main Street.
this guy needs
Find it.
subtitles.
You ain't going nowhere. Just like Diamondback. You stuck, boy. You hit won't be a passenger stage through here for another 3 days.
What's he
I
saying?
need some food.
Bah!
I'm hungry enough to eat a scabby cat.
What does he have
Go
there?
on then, vamoose. Yeah, darn
Is that
sick
a
fathers.
is that a dead
Why They
animal?
didn't bribe the railroad to get a train
He was
stopping here.
hugging
I
his
just
cat.
don't know. Now out of my way, before it gets riled.
Wow. Sticks his tongue out. Anyway, I played this game a lot. I never finished it because I never knew how you're actually supposed to kill the final boss. Because there's the final boss, but it's not actually like the final boss. It's the mini boss before you solve a bunch of puzzles in a temple. I was very confused about it. Anyway, what were we doing? I forgot that I was alive. I gotta check out Cyberflix though. Nectropolis. The citizens of Electronic Arts Nightmare City need a superhero. Children need not apply. By Neil West. Okay, so that was developed by Flashpoint / EA in-house. $79.95. Get your FMV jank for $80, fellas. In a nutshell,
75. Like, well, that's like 160 in today's cash.
yeah, this is before inflation. Ugh. But 75% complete. EA brings a trio of new ideas to the point-and-click graphic adventure. Adult characters and situations. What the... like porn? I'm pretty sure Leisure Suit Larry was a thing well before this.
Yeah, I mean, late 80s?
Some daring splashes of bare flesh. Okay, I guess they did mean porn. Well, softcore. And a unique depiction of a gritty comic book style alternative reality. Why'd you devote so much text to the nudity, though? What's so special? The background artwork and animation are spectacular, but it's the risk EA is taking with adult themes and graphics that really make this a title to watch. Skin cells. Gotta scrape them off when they die. Why should I care? Because we get precious few genuinely adult games. Not counting high-end military sims. There's nudity in those. Did you get to see General George Patton's hog? What? We could be taking the first steps into some largely uncharted territory here. Uncharted. Isn't uncharted the term?
Uncharted, yeah.
I think they used the wrong word. When's it coming out? The floppy version, featuring 15 minutes of video and digitized speech in July, with a CD-ROM release featuring 2 hours of video and speech to follow in September. So yeah, there's like a lot of like floppy versions and CD versions coming out, alongside each other, just so, the peons who can only afford a floppy game can get in on the action as well. What do we got? We got Peter Gray and his Darkshire guys. Explores a fairground dream sequence the villain Dreelmer has thrown him into. So he's
too scary. The clowns will eat me.
Yeah, what is this, Freddy Krueger? Ask any wargamer or flight sim fanatic, and they'll tell you that they've been playing adult games for years. After all, games with the sophistication and depth we take for granted in the PC market are obviously not child's play, but adult game is another connotation too. Nudity, violence, mature themes, and so on. And while there have been a few of these kinds of titles, for the most part, companies have shied away from such controversial content. Now, this was a different time. But as more and more adults discover that their PCs are good for more than work, like porn, what? The market for mature content is growing. It really seems like they're discussing porn, even though I think it's just like kind of a gritty adventure title.
Adventure titles that may show a boob or two also.
Yeah, it's like if you saw one boob, it's like, whoa, this ain't your daddy's Pac-Man. There's a boob shown once for a few seconds. Hi, Choffler. Hi, how are you doing?
Hi, Tayo. How you doing?
Hope Claire Obscure went well. Hope the French game was a good time. At least EA thinks it is. They're putting the finishing touches on Noctropolis, a dark, mature, Ralph Bakshi-style adventure set in an alternate reality. Are they comparing this to Cool World? You know what? Fair. You play as Peter Gray, an ordinary Joe who owns a bookstore.
Was Cool World 92 or 93?
I think it was 90. It was 91 or 2. Can anyone give me the exact year Cool World came out? Galale, are you out there? You're the one with a weird obsession with Cool World. Besides me, even though I can't remember the year exactly.
Oh, I see July 10th, 92.
Yeah, 92. So, yeah, that came out. I I thought that movie bombed. I mean, it's not
Oh, it
well
did.
regarded. Okay. Because I know it's not well regarded. I can't remember if it was a box office bomb. I enjoy that movie, not because it's good, but because you can tell nobody cared while they were
A
making it.
budget of 28 million with a box office of 14. At least it
There you
wasn't-
go.
It wasn't a crazy big amount. It's
Yeah.
not like in triple digits.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, not like Ralph Bakshi ever made movies all that expensively. Is Cool World the Tiger Rabbit ripoff? You mean Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Oh, okay, it's spell check, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not like Roger Rabbit invented that style of movie, but they were clearly like going, we're like the gritty adult Roger Rabbit, which Roger Rabbit kind of was already.
Was like an agreement that was like a love letter to like animation in general at this time, especially in the late 80s.
Yeah. But I mean, it's also like riffing on noir tropes. So there's like on-screen murder and shit. It's not really a kids movie. It's like 80s family movie where people were allowed to say the F word once or twice and still get a PG rating. But anyway, you play as Peter Gray, an ordinary Joe who owns a bookstore. Peter's main source of happiness in life is reading Darkshire comic books, in which superhero Darkshire, with the aid of his trusty/busty sidekick Stiletto, trusty/busty is crazy, battles evil in the mythical city of Noctropolis. Gray is distraught then when the latest edition of Darkshire bears the news that this will be the final episode and that Darkshire's adventures are over. Roger Rabbit has the OG Betty Boop VA in it. Yeah, it does. It does. Which
Also,
most
they had to market that Mickey Mouse had the same airtime as Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, they show up for like 30 seconds and they try to murder Bob Hoskins, which is how it should be. That solved all wars, truly.
No, it didn't avoid us from having Super Mario Brothers as a movie.
It also had the Doc Brown actor as Judge Doom. You know what I had brought to mind recently? Speaking of Christopher Lloyd and FMV games, I keep forgetting this game exists. You ever heard of Toonstruck?
I have not.
The game where you play as Christopher Lloyd and you journey into the world of his cartooning. Toonstruck. Virgin Interactive presents a Burst production. The man did a great job in the film. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. There he is. He's a good actor.
Hello.
Drew Blank,
Yes.
this is Dr. Stern's office. I'm calling to remind you about your dental appointment tomorrow morning.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Blank,
Yes.
you've missed your last 3 appointments, Mr. Blank.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I must have forgotten.
It's only a filling, Mr. Blank. So you'll be here tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp?
Virgin
So
Interactive.
there, it'll make up for all.
Yeah, I mean, like Virgin Airlines, Virgin. They've been around.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, I mean,
All right, Drew, I'm sorry.
one of the things like a lot of FMV games would do in order to get a little bit more respectability is they would hire big actors. That's why you had Christopher Walken in Ripper and, you know,
Tim
all the...
Curry in Command and Conquer Red Alert 3.
Well, yeah, Tim Curry in that. Tim Curry in that one Frankenstein adventure game. They had Mark Hamill in a lot of like Wing Commander games. Tim Curry, yeah, exactly.
I'm going
So-
to one place that is not corrupted by capitalism.
Spice. You know, Tim Curry is a guy who it doesn't matter.
There is a picture of Tim Curry when he was doing filming of Three Musketeers with a Game Boy. That's pretty cool.
With a Game Boy. Oh, Tim Curry, a gamer? Who'd have thunk?
Now it's an actual image of him, like he's in his cardboard getup.
Ooh. Can you send that to me? I will put it on screen.
Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry, Maxine. I thought you were... why aren't I what?
Your meeting with Schmaltz, it started 10 minutes ago.
Meeting with Schmaltz.
I'm so dead.
We all send it in our DMs.
In my day,
Yep.
being late for a meeting with one superior...
Ah, I forgot
grounds
Ben
for
Stein.
Immediate dismissal.
Oh, Ben Stein.
See that it doesn't happen again.
Yes, sir, Mr. Schmaltz.
Mueller.
I'm sorry.
Now then,
Bueller.
I'm sure you're aware that this season marks the 10th anniversary of the Fluffy Fluffy Bun Bun show. Frankly, we've milked this formula long enough. Bun Bun needs a boost. It needs revitalizing. It needs a shot in the arm.
This is really ahead of its time.
Sure does.
And since Bun
Yep,
Bun's
all right, I'm
your
showing the
creation,
image. Ah, it's
I want
Reddit.
you to
That
personally
rocks.
administer this
That rocks.
revitalizing shot.
That's some drip.
Thank you, sir.
Here's
All right,
how I
where
see
do I
it.
have you here?
We create a big batch of happy, cute bunnies to share the spotlight with Bun Bun. It's an all-new show, and we call it Fluffy and Friends. After all,
He
one
sounds
bun
so
can
bored.
carry a company
That's
like
just
Sam Schmaltz
that's
in
just
for
Ben
10 years.
Stein. That's why he
The
was like a
whole
minor
thing
celebrity
was
for a
gold
good
bond,
long while
24 karat.
before he
Get it?
started doing politics. And now he's
asking you to win his money on Comedy Central.
Of course,
oh yeah,
it's a
win
terrific
Ben
idea.
Stein's money
That's why I get paid
with
the
Jimmy
big bucks.
Kimmel. By the way,
Oh God, I forgot about
what are
it.
you waiting
Kimmel
for?
was
Go
with them.
make.
yeah.
Oh, and one more thing.
Yes, sir.
I want the new characters on my desk first thing tomorrow morning. And this time, don't be late.
Tomorrow morning. First thing, yes. Okay.
All right, this is kind of long. I want to show the gameplay. So here we go. This is what the game looks like.
Excuse me. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm afraid I don't have time to chit-chat right now. Finding my glasses is a tippy-top priority. Where are they?
Yeah, all these backgrounds, like, I know they're doing the cartoony thing, but they're like really exaggerated to the point that it's kind of hard to get a
So is he
grasp
just
on what's
visiting the
going on.
Cartoon world?
Oh yeah, he gets zapped into cartoon land.
Typical isekai.
Please do not.
Excuse
Please
me.
do not look
Can
at
we
the
have a
foot.
word with you? Certainly. Which word would you like? May I recommend goodbye?
King Hill sure has a lot of trophies.
Well done, sir. A keen observation. However, if I may be blunt, I find dusting a
I
trifle
wish I could get
difficult
zapped into VTuber land.
witty and
No, you don't.
insightful conversation.
It's
So
hell
all the
over
same
here.
to you, I suggest you gentlemen be on your way.
We all have to beg Daddy Bezos for scraps.
butler are you anyway? For your information, no kind of butler at all. Are you blind, sir?
Flux, look at him. I think he's a footman.
What?
Ah, he's a footman. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Jazza, can you zap me so I can be with you forever?
What's
no.
a footman exactly? Is that
Some kind
what's
of
that in
guard
America?
or soldier?
Okay.
Yeah, I think. Anyway, what a wild time. We still need to figure out what's going on with Noctropolis, though. Toadstruck is too wacky for me. I need some gritty, dark material. Ooh, Darkshire explores Subterranea. The lost city beneath Noctropolis. Much of the game takes place in this maze of tunnels and hallways. That sounds miserable. If there's a word I hate hearing when it comes to older PC games, it's maze-like.
Okay, this gives me like not phasmophobia, but
Phantasmagoria?
yes.
Yeah,
Starts
I mean,
with the P is like I was trying to it's tip of my tongue.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, big deal game when it came out.
Sadly, I know about those games because of Spoonie.
Same. I learned about a lot of obscure gaming shit from Spoonie. Spoonie, I will say,
I wish he didn't go insane.
Same. Yeah. Ugh. Who's Spoonie? That's a long history. But if you watched that guy with the glasses growing up, he was one of the biggest dudes on there for a while.
Basically.
And then he went a little cuckoo in the coconut. And by that, I mean he started harassing people because he had many untreated mental illnesses. And I really am getting mixed signals on whether he's actually addressed them in the years since. So, wait a minute. Anyway, at this point in the story, everything starts to go a bit weird, and Peter's suspicions that his life somehow runs parallel to that of the fictional Darkshire, parentheses, his failing business and his wife's leaving him, have mirrored the decline of Darkshire's powers. Oh, so this is a divorced dad game. Are miraculously confirmed. This is why it's for adults. This is escapism for divorced dads. A mysterious messenger announces that Peter has won a sweepstakes and will receive an exclusive package of Darkshire memorabilia, including a one-of-a-kind unpublished comic book of further Darkshire adventures. Hi, Glue. Hi. Love divorced dads. Indeed. I mean, not indeed. Sometimes they are a little weird, but you at least will get a shout out. Hi, Glue. We're going through a magazine, and I am taking a long-ass time to do it because I keep thinking of other things. But anyway, including a one-of-a-kind unpublished comic book of further Darkshire adventures. And somehow Peter finds himself magically transported to a strange, dark land. After only a couple seconds, Peter realizes that he's standing in Darkshire's fictional home, Noctropolis. As Peter begins to comprehend that it's up to him to fill the departed Darkshire's shoes, the game proper begins. It's a point-and-click graphic adventure with a smooth, instinctive icon interface. You can fix them. Are you sure? There's a reason you dedicated a whole day to this. Yeah. I think, in the future, if I do this, piecemeal, I'll just have to face the fact that I'm not going to get through a whole issue. I might not do that today. I don't want to, eat up the whole time. I know Felly's got retro mags he wants to check out. You can make them
I was
worse.
just expecting us to go through this whole magazine together, but if you want to,
okay, I'm just saying.
That's fine.
If you want to, I can also just go through the whole magazine if you're cool with that.
I have something if you wanted to share it, but that's what I'm doing with I ended stream today. I was like, I'll have to continue this and then start another magazine in that process.
Yeah, if you want to do that on your stream, fine. I'll just wander the pages of this one. It's anything you want. You're a guest. We can do whatever. Fuck, it's an ad break. You can't avoid ad breaks.
I do have something I pulled up earlier, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
let's go through this some more. Anyway, let's go ahead and do the healthy thing and get up and stretch.
Okay. Well, I mean, we got 2 minutes.
We got the edge? So, okay.
Yeah. I will let you know. Well, I mean, I think you can even see it. The first thing that'll strike you about Noctropolis is the use of high-quality graphics throughout the game. Though a closer investigation reveals a number of even more distinctive elements EA hopes will really make the game stand out from the crowd. And at least one of these has the potential to make the game very controversial indeed. Are they talking about titties? EA has gone to some lengths to make sure that Noctropolis is seen as a very adult game. And we all know what that means. Yes, we're talking nudity here. Boobs, indeed. Noctropolis is interspersed with full motion video interludes, 15 minutes worth in the floppy version, 2 hours in the CD version, that serve as progress markers and atmosphere enhancers. And a few of them feature scenes of seduction and semi-nudity. What do you mean semi-nudity? I was promised nudity, full on. And while it might be tempting to assume that these bits of decidedly non-youngster friendly fare are there for shock value only, EA says that's absolutely not the case. The company says that this is a game that's been designed entirely for adults, dealing with mature themes such as human betrayal and the conflict between good and evil. In this context, EA maintains that the nudity just crops up naturally. Yeah, natural nudity, you know, as opposed to unnatural nudity. And not just to entice players with pictures of naked women. Why not men? Only women? Anyway. Yeah, the ad break's about to hit, so we will finish looking at Noctropolis in a few. Now, let's take a quick break. You cool? Oh, Felly's off. We will be back. Hello. We are talking about Noctropolis. Everyone remembers this game, right? There's a lot of, like, interesting ephemera like this on PC at the time. With nudity! Apparently, this is like their big selling point is there's boobs sometimes. Of course, brief glimpses of bare flesh aren't all the game has going for it. Already touched on, but well worth mentioning again, is the impressive artwork used throughout this game. This is drop-dead gorgeous stuff, created for the most part by Utah-based Flashpoint Productions. The outfit responsible for Mean Streets, Countdown, Martian Memorandum, and Amazon Guardians of Eden, among others. I think I've heard of one of those games. Like, I think I've heard of Amazon Guardians of Eden. I don't know what those other ones are. All of the 80 or so backgrounds in Noctropolis are Flashpoint's work, and every one of them oozes atmosphere and menace. I mean, some of these are pretty dope. Deep in the heart of the city of Subterranea lives the Whisper Man, floating above his stylish sewer apartment. Ew. Lives in the sewer. But a game can't survive on backgrounds alone, so Noctropolis combines them with video footage of actors playing Peter Gray and most of the other major characters. Gray appears in every shot, walking around each location to visit whichever point or objects you've highlighted with the cursor. The video is excellent and gives his character's movements fluidity and realism, though in the early versions I've seen, his actions don't always seem to fit the situation. Of course, Peter is supposed to look like a real guy transported into a cartoon environment, a la Bob Hoskins in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. But you can't help questioning the sanity of a character who walks away from a dagger-wielding vampire with the same relaxed steps he would take to examine a picture on a wall or pick up a pair of socks. Well, that kind of variation, I don't think they were equipped to program in. By the time the game reaches store shelves, though, this little excuse me, I don't know English. Incongruity,
yeah.
Yes. Most likely be fixed. Most likely. While the graphics may not be quite perfect yet, the audio is in place and sounds great. A chilling score by Ron Saltmarsh, responsible for the soundtrack for Martian Memorandum and other games, as well as assorted TV jingles, like Marty O'Donnell from Halo, creates a foreboding ambience and a plethora of suitably spooky sound effects, and the absolute seriousness of the dialogue. Serious dialogue as a selling point. This dialogue's fucking serious. No jokes here. All help Noctropolis convey a real sense of tension and dread. But according to Jeff Lee, an associate producer with EA, and one of the principal minds behind Noctropolis, the game is more than just a good-looking graphic adventure with adult imagery. It also deals with adult situations, and that's the key here. It deals with characters as if they were real, with real emotions.
Real people?
Real people with real emotions. Why did nobody think of this before? That's my question. Why didn't they think of humans feeling things?
Imagine having feelings.
Couldn't be me. There are people who occasionally make mistakes and are a mixture of both good and bad traits. Yeah, this is just what writing a story is. One of our original taglines for this product was, "In the world of the comic book, the ultimate question is good and evil." And it's this ambiguity that I think's really going to give the product appeal. And what about the tricky business of game classification? Will Noctropolis be deemed adults only? We're not sure, says Lee. Probably not. Though it will come with a warning sticker outlining the game's adult nature. At the core of the issue is this. If we manage to create a believable sense of evil and menace, then the scenes of nudity... Why are they so hung up on nudity? Well, okay, I can figure out why. Other people have feelings and circumstances depending my actions may or may not influence their feelings. That's scary. That's the real horror. Okay, let me start this over. Let me start over this little section here. If we manage to create a believable sense of evil and menace, then the scenes of nudity should fit right into the game. Because nudity's evil? What? If we fail, though, and the game doesn't work, then nudity will appear gratuitous, and at worst, a cheap gimmick to attract voyeurs. We're taking a bit of a risk here, but I think it's one well worth taking. Hey, if it all goes according to plan, we may just have created something genuinely new here. Look, Leisure Suit Larry was doing this for a while, and they weren't asking big questions about good and evil. They're just like, here's some titties. Got a problem with it? Anyway, now I gotta find this game. I don't know if the nudity will pop in, but even if it does, I would imagine by today's standard, it's not much. Noctropolis. Full playthrough. This is what EA Games was making at the time. Wow, you need to go back to that logo. Oh, that's kind of neat.
Letters slowly appear.
Yeah. It's got a bit of a Blade Runner-y thing going. Yeah, these backgrounds are pretty nice so far from the one we've seen. I know they had the screenshots, but those are always washed out. Alright, let's skip to nudity so that I can get banned. Yes! DOS fart music, my favorite. I love when the MIDIs sound like farts. There's nothing I like more.
Please don't get banned at least.
I'm not. I'm not. There's probably a category for this, right? Maybe. I don't think this was rated AO.
I don't think I've ever heard this game be part of the AO category.
Nope.
Oh, it looks like they have a comic style. Like,
yep, it's M. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's pretty neat.
Oh, is it rated M? Okay.
Yep.
Being released just as the ESRB was formed.
Mm-hmm. And you know, I think it's a little... Because, like, I think the AO rating's supposed to be, like, NC-17 for games. But it kind of just seems like... well, your game's dead. Here's an AO rating. Get fucked, you know? I want to get a little
Except
more...
there'll probably be specialty stores kind of thing that sells for it.
Damn. Oh, damn. There's a lot of this. I wasn't expecting all this. When does it get into the game? That's my question. When do you start? Oh, here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, okay. These backgrounds are extremely cool world. Father Desmond keeps the place in good shape. Oh, I see. I see, that's what that pyramid shape was. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, oh. I see the backgrounds and I'm like, oh, it's kind of pretty. And then I see the FMV, I'm like, 1994/5. There we go.
It's Davy.
We have a sassy child. I don't like this anymore.
Yeah, this is the place. What do you want with them? Good luck. He can't get out, and you can't get in. He's been trapped in there for over a week. We haven't been able to get past the gargoyle.
I love this crunchy ass audio. Oh shit! Oh, he's aiming a gun at us. Actually, do I know that actor?
Sanctuary, my son? From what or whom do you receive?
It looks familiar. Who was in this?
You've come to the wrong place for shelter. Soon one of the most despicable villains in all of Metropolis will be here to destroy me. If she finds you here, you will surely die.
I'm on the Noctropolis wiki that exists, because all kinds of things exist on fandom.com, which I hate.
I'm distracted by his, like, eyes there, like...
The only help I had is gone. I've tried to leave, but the
irises
has held me prisoner.
Oh yeah, he's got none. Maybe not. Well, I don't know. I don't see any godless nudity. I simply see a man of God. Does Jazz Hall have a wiki? You can... I don't know. Why don't you go make the Reddit, and then I can never go to it. Because it's on Reddit.
Peter, I want you to consider...
Wiki feet. You've never seen my feet.
Needs a new
I wear boots. Remember?
Man fills those shoes of our absent hero.
I think there's something called a VTuber, which is basically like a Wikipedia for VTubers.
Oh yeah, there is one. There's one of those. I doubt I'm on there.
The succubus is an old enemy of mine. During an
Succubus.
exorcism I was performing,
Does the succubus have titties?
refuge in his sister who accompanied me. Now inside her body, it seeks revenge upon me for disturbing it from its original host. With these bones and other talisman, it's cast a spell upon me.
There's a lack of music. Oh, wait.
Yes, Peter.
Is this supposed to be the sexy nudity?
The ecstasy. We're destined for each other. And you're in my world now.
I don't know. Is anyone bricked up?
I know many things, Peter. I know what pleases men. I know how to
That
please
statue
you.
doesn't even have nipples.
Please. Let me please you, Peter.
I don't think I should. I don't want to, but
It's too late, Peter.
as
You
we
can't
say in
resist
France,
me
elle
alone,
veut,
can
elle
you?
veut. Yeah,
You're
what? What does that
mine.
mean?
How do you feel about chains, Peter?
Chains.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
then. Get slapped. Oh. Slowly, painfully, the throbbing pain in your neck bears bloody proof that the incredible encounter you had was no dream. You feel the strength drain from your body with each passing second. Damn, that was way too much for my virgin eyes.
Maybe they just didn't show the action.
Yeah, they cut it. They like, you know, flash forward because they're cowards. Want her to do that to me. Okay, Glue. Okay, I see how it is. But understandable. Yeah, I want to play that, I'll be honest. It looks really janky and interesting and overly ambitious and probably not that good, just like I like it. Don't buy a soundboard until you've heard us toot our horn. FM synthesis of Sound Blaster 16. wavetable technology of Soundman Wave. That's a phrase. Wavetable technology of Soundman Wave. This sounds like sounds like a poorly translated Shonen Attack. Soundman Wave, genuinely better sound, fully loaded. Maybe you've read how wavetable synthesis uses actual recordings of instruments to create synthesized sounds, and how fantastic it sounds versus regular FM synthesis. Well, it's true. Soundman Wave lets gamers rock and roll with the real thing for an affordable price. And it comes loaded with great software like Recording Session and MCS Music Rack. Complete compatibility guarantee. Soundman Wave's Yamaha OPL4 chip is completely compatible with the AdLib/Sound Blaster standard. So it is backed by a 100% money-back compatibility guarantee. You know, it's probably not compatible with modern PCs, so, you know, I should try to put one in. And then
technology just like exploded by the end of the 90s.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, there's like sections in history of like a few years where stuff's just going crazy, and then long sections where it's just kind of like, okay, we got slightly higher resolution ray tracing. Does that make you happy, gamers? And to back that up, we'll give $500 to the first person that comes across a game with which Soundman Wave isn't fully Sound Blaster compatible. Right now, hot games like X-Wing, Seventh Guest, Doom, and Space Quest V, of course, already take full advantage of our Wave technology. Dozens more are expected to hit the market each month. Don't believe us? Call now for a free Sound Advice audio CD and get a $10 rebate. Listen to expert advice about adding sound to PCs, and hear for yourself the incredible difference between Soundman Wave and run-of-the-mill 16-bit boards. Call for our Sound Advice audio CD before supplies run out, and we'll enclose a $10 rebate coupon. By Logitech, the Senseware company.
Logitech's been around for a long time.
What does Senseware mean?
Not sure.
I don't remember that.
Also, is CompUSA still a thing?
Was it or is it? Because I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I remember going to CompUSA and like looking at all the boxes that my parents/grandparents probably couldn't afford. Anyway, I got Harpoon 2. I think I'm going to skip this because this is for nerds. System Shock. Here we go. Here we go. They just came out with a remaster for the second one. You're All Alone Now.
Oh, I heard about that, yeah.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this crunchy ass resolution right here. That's the good shit. You say that as if this isn't a channel full of nerds. Shut up. Shut up. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. I've got them on a tight leash. Soon my plan will be unleashed. Tired of orcs and halflings, the crew behind Ultima Underworld 1 and 2 moves to a violent, high-tech future. Yes, this is your Looking Glass. $80.
$80
Y'all ready?
just to play
$80.
one of the most classic games ever.
$80. Does anyone have $80 they can spot me for System Shock in 1994? In a nutshell, take one of the Ultima Underworld games, give it a sci-fi setting complete with cyberspace subplot and stacked high with weapons, and you'll have some idea what System Shock is all about. What's so special? System Shock is the work of Looking Glass, the team behind both Ultima Underworld games. These were graphically stunning, but System Shock is even better. Why should I care? Origin's recent track record makes any release from the company worth checking out, but this latest collaboration with Looking Glass might be one of the year's best games. Right now, System Shock is scheduled to ship on or around May 23rd. Oh, then wait, this is May-June 1994, but it's 70% done? Shouldn't it be like 90% done? Oh, who knows?
I think maybe this is posted in advance.
Probably.
Because I definitely post these when you're gonna, I believe like 2 months in advance, I guess, if it's bi-monthly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely. But I mean, it is major. Yeah, I mean, I guess they are like a month behind a lot of the time. But anyway, there are two main schools of adventure game design, according to Origin's Warren Spector of Epic Mickey fame. There's the interactive movie thing where you see your character moving around on the screen, and there's the first-person perspective, fully immersive style, as seen in a game like Ultima Underworld. It's no secret that I'm not a fan of interactive movies. For me, immersive is, without a doubt, the way to go. System
Wait a
Shock
minute, Epic Mickey is that Wii game, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was on Wii, and then it got ported to PC. I don't know if it was on anything else. Was Epic Mickey even any good? I hear it's interesting. Oh, they made was it a remake or was it the same game, but
they had a sequel too.
Yeah. I know there was a sequel. System Shock is an elegant argument for Spector's point of view, born of a desire on the part of the independent game developer Looking Glass Technologies to do a more action-oriented game. Wait, you call this an adventure game, but isn't this more of like an RPG? Well, I think, okay, you know what, actually it might be 2 that's more of an RPG. I think 1 is more of a, yeah, more like that, yeah. Doom, but with way more menus. Exactly. Anyway, I think Epic Mickey was like considered kind of a disappointment when it came out. But there are people who are fond of it. But System Shock takes a big chunk of Ultima Underworld, relocates it to a giant computer-controlled space station of the next century, and mixes it liberally with large portions of Doom-style action. Add to that Origin's own games-as-stories sensibility, and you get a release that may initially look a little like one of the Underworld games, but is in fact all new and packed with surprises and variety the Underworld's never had. The game started off as something called Alien Commander, intended to be a Wing Commander tie-in. I didn't know that. System Shock was supposed to be a Wing Commander game? But soon moved completely away from that, reveals Spector, who's worked closely with Looking Glass on the project. Part of the fun for myself and project leader Doug Church was that we weren't tied to the Ultima universe or to the Commander universe, so we could basically do whatever we liked. System Shock is in numerous ways a much more complex game than Doom or any other first-person perspective blaster you may be tempted to compare it to. Yes, it has action and loads of atmosphere, but that's just the beginning. There's a surprising depth of gameplay, too. We thought you should be able to play something as gripping as Doom, but be able to use your brain at the same time, says Spector. I don't know. I gotta think fast when I'm playing Doom. Otherwise, they, like, launch me into a corner and start killing my ass. The game begins in the year 2072 with the lead character, waking from a healing sleep aboard a remote space station. As you explore your strange surroundings, you discover that the once human-run station has fallen under the control of a highly intelligent supercomputer named Shodan. Mommy computer Shodan, which has packed the place with hostile security robots and genetically created monsters. Over the course of the game, you'll find out more about Shodan and its plans, fighting for your life every step of the way. Rarely has an all-out action game featured such a complex and intelligent storyline. Needless to say, in a very short time, you learn that the supercomputer has its sights set firmly on a Skynet-style takeover of Earth, and you're the only one in a position to stop it. C'est la vie! No French. One thing Looking Glass has taken great pains to implement in System Shock is the concept of multiple difficulty levels. God, wow, imagine that. Why not? Don't worry about it. To this end, combat, mission, puzzle, and cyberspace settings can all be changed before you start playing. In this way, you can create a game where, for instance, the main challenge is to shoot everything you meet before it shoots you, or one where puzzles are the main gameplay element. Another option will allow you to cut the text you come across in the game to a bare minimum if reading reams and reams of storyline doesn't appeal to you. Just the facts, ma'am version, says Spectre. No matter how you configure the game, it should provide a good 30 to 40 hours of continuous gameplay, spread over 10 big levels, as well as several shorter interludes that take place in cyberspace. Glue, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Game development began back in February 93. Looking Glass's first job was to design a completely new 3D engine from the ground up. One which would be capable of running animations on a large area of the screen at 20 frames per second or better. What the hell? Crazy. Madness. 20 FPS.
Pretty low standards back then.
It's like making games was hard. And is still hard. 20 frames or better on a 486DX2/66. While at the same time providing true 3D gameplay. We think of games like Wolfenstein 3D or Doom as 2.5D, says Warren Spector, which is fine for what they want to do, but gets things moving very fast. But we really want to create a true 3D environment, and that takes time. We feel that if we get this stuff worked out now, it'll put us in very good stead when we start doing full VR type games with a helmet and so on. Okay, so the System Shock was just there as a transition to VR. I see. That definitely happened. Immediately after, definitely. Now that'll be a real immersive experience. Is VR immersive? I have mixed thoughts on that. Because on the one hand, yes, you are in the environment. On the other hand, you are very cognizant that it's not actually real life. Because, you know, you gotta use triggers. You can't use your hands.
Chat, is this real?
Is this real, chat? VR is immersing myself in puke because that shit makes me dizzy as fuck. That's the other thing. Thank you, Alki. If the game is to feel like a true environment, getting the action to move at a good clip is crucial. So far, Looking Glass is pleased with what they're currently managing in System Shock. The ultimate target is for a game that runs at 12 frames per second. Huh. You hope this is real. Do you? On a 486 with local bus information could easily add up information overload. We want to keep the player on his toes at all times. Okay,
the expectations for 12 frames per second just seems weird to me for nowadays compared to nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. People get mad if it's like less than 140 frames per second. No, you don't, Alki. You want my pain to be real. 40 gift subs. We want to keep the player, and one way we're trying to do that is simply by chucking data at him. Just chucking data. We want to drown him in big old data. 40. 40 what? 140, not 40. God, they'd riot if a game was 40 FPS. Things can get even busier on this front if you let them, because your character can collect new pieces of software throughout the game that will improve his abilities vastly. One program, for instance, provides your character with 360-degree vision, taking the form of a rear view mirror at the bottom of your screen. And now you've got an extra window to keep an eye on. Because back then, turning around took forever. Just renewed my license today. I don't have that kind of money. Well, congrats on license renewal. Another gives you... yeah?
Car license or something else?
I assume car license. Is it a different license? Is it your cooking license? TV license.
TV license. Oh.
Oh, I see. Forklift certified. Let's go. TV though.
That's a thing in UK. I forgot about that.
Nah, it was your car license. Oh, okay. Oh, are you making a reference to UHF? We watched UHF in the Discord yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, congrats on being able to drive.
I didn't have a driver's license till I was 20.
It took me a while. Yeah.
My physical driver's test, I did it first try, which was cool. But we needed someone third party to train me.
Yeah, I had driving lessons, and then I got really lazy about actually applying for a license. But eventually, I made it happen. You know, there's hope for everyone. Even though I don't think anyone should be required to drive, but we do live in a society based on cars.
Yeah.
I tried to think of a different word, and then I'm like, no, I have to say society. I have to say we live in a society. Sometimes that's all you can say. Because our infrastructure is built around cars, and that's dog shit. Yes, Alki. You totally have a driver's license, Glue? Well, you have enough of a license to run me over with one, I'm sure. The basic graphics are nothing to be sneezed at. This is fully animated, texture-mapped stuff. At least as good as in the Underworld games, and full of variety, including spooky, Geiger-like levels, tree-filled groves, and other weird and wonderful locations. Even better, you can do just about everything a real person could do, such as peering around corners, jumping, looking up at the ceiling, or down at your feet. Ayo. Climbing ledges, bending over.
Sniffer?
No sniffer, please. To crawl through narrow shafts, and well, just about anything you can think of. Add to that the recoil effects at some of your guns, movable objects, from some of your guns, movable objects, realistic lighting effects, Origin's brilliant new layered sound system, and odd zero gravity sections, and you begin to see why it's easy to caught up in this virtual environment. PC Gamer! This is not good grammar. How dare you? What if you were a feet guy, but you could only be excited by your own feet? That would be
the ultimate. You can't spell check. This magazine releases today.
No! That's probably true. A significant part of System Shock will be the cyberspace sequences. While exploring the station physically takes up most of your time, you also have to jack into the cybernet periodically to access certain stations, controls, or collect useful items. Well, it's looking up when I look down then. What's looking up? Elaborate. But while in cyberspace, you're operating in a realm where Shodan has absolute control, and your survival time is more likely to be measured in seconds than minutes. How often you enter cyberspace and to explore the station is up to you. You'd rather not elaborate, that's fair. But we recommend you spend at least some time there. It's a spectacular, brightly colored wireframe world with no discernible up or down. Oh boy, that probably got some people sick. Felly, did you ever play Descent?
I have not.
Do you know Descent? I think that was on PlayStation. Wait a minute. Okay, I just remembered this. I just remembered something very important.
Oh?
The Descent PlayStation ad. Wait, is this the right one? No, this isn't it. What the heck? Here we go.
This is Descent. True 360-degree 3D madness. 30 gut-wrenching levels.
I'm flying around and boom. I don't get no respect.
Descent for PlayStation.
Why is it Rodney Dangerfield?
I have no idea, but that's kind of funny.
Why is it Rodney Dangerfield? What's it got to do with this? It's just Rodney Dangerfield for some reason.
Yeah. Maybe he just needed a paycheck.
Probably, but also why were they like, we need a celebrity. Let's get Rodney Dangerfield, the don't get no respect guy. I know the name Rodney Dangerfield, but what did he do? Comedian. Very good comedian. Was in a bunch of movies. He, when it was, like, popular to do this, he got his own animated movie called Rover the Danger... What was it called? Rover Danger Dog? Something like that?
Rover Dangerfield, I think.
Rover Dangerfield. Yes.
And he was, like, Caddyshack was, like, one of his big name movies.
Yeah, Caddyshack. What else? I think Caddyshack might be the most prominent. I think
was another?
I don't know that one. Rodney Dangerfield movies.
He also had a role in Casper, I believe.
Oh, Natural Born Killers. I am not going to pull up that clip because it's fucked up. Yeah, I guess Caddyshack was like the big one he was in. Okay, where was I at? I bring up Descent because I played that game like a lot. And I imagine that's got to give people some pretty bad motion sickness. Probably did at the time. System Shock 1 is fun. Yeah, I need to like, I played a bit of the remake. I got to like finish it. I have played System Shock 2 all the way through though.
Is there a lot of flashing in System Shock 1?
Don't know. Possibly. There might be.
Pingus!
Thank you. Thank you, Celador. How often... Okay. No. Most of the stuff you can collect in cyberspace, you don't actually need to complete the game, says Doug Church, but they can make your life easier. We're currently toying with the idea of setting the climax of the game, your final confrontation with Shodan, in this cyberspace world. Half the development team seems to think that's a good idea at the moment. The other half isn't so sure. And well, we're just going to have to see which side wins out, won't we? I love running around with my tripping on the roid stim, one-shotting things with my laser rapier while having my barrier soak up damage. True. Setting the climax of Shodan. Yes, Celador. Spoilers, it wasn't a good idea. Did they go with that? And was it bad, or did they just not do it? However, the game eventually does end. The two possibilities seem to be... Yeah? Which one? Seem to be an ambitious reprogrammed Shodan to make it into a good computer option. It is a bit vomit-inducing. Oh, okay, so they did go with that. And it didn't work out. Spoilers, I will die. No, you won't. You're gonna live forever, Celador. You're gonna live forever in an endless wasteland with immortality as your curse. That's all I want for all of you. Or the more traditional blow that puppy to Kingdom Come route. It looks like System Shock will be a winner. This is cutting edge stuff, and coupled with evocative yet intuitive gameplay, it's bound to appeal to a big audience. As game creators, Looking Glass deserves to be a lot better known than they are, admits Warren Spector, and I think this is going to be the game that does it for them. Probably. So I think everyone knows System Shock. I just want to see if there's a video of someone playing the original version, like before Night Dive remastered it. Shock original. No, not enhanced. Full playthrough, no commentary. That's Night Dive. I don't want that. What if I put original hardware? Played by devs. That's kind of interesting. That's 2 hours long, though. Okay. Sure. 11 years ago. Watch a bit of this.
Oh, this music, though.
Yeah, that, okay. I guess that's what it sounded like. It's got the woo sound. Woo!
Someone asked, is that
Woo woo! I love whenever I hear that in an older game. I can't hear what they're saying. This is penis music.
game audio now, but really loud?
Okay, they're aware of it. Indeed. The elevator song is straight up the girl from Ipanema. Well, that's a very common song to rip off.
Fingers!
New Atlanta, Sector 11.
New Atlanta.
71G. 7 April.
This game gave us our ImSim children.
11:13 p.m.
ImSims
Hacker
were nothing
begins
before this.
unauthorized entry into the Tri-Optimum corporate network.
This is what's gonna play at your funeral.
1:26 a.m.
I
Hacker
hope.
attempts to access protected files concerning space
Blah, blah, blah,
station
blah, blah, blah,
Citadel.
blah.
1:33 a.m. Tri-Optimum security forces.
Game's still too loud. I can't hear. I can't hear what they're saying.
The charges against you are severe.
There was Ultima Underworld before this game. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and ska predates reggae. I get it.
If you do the job right.
Edward Diego.
I think if I was at your funeral, I'd be too sad to play System Shock. Would you be too sad to play Gex 2, Enter the Gecko?
With all
Say
ethical
Gex.
constraints removed.
Say Gex.
Re-examine. I re-examine my
Oh god, it's Showdown.
and
No!
draw new conclusions.
He's gonna Dami Mommy the whole station.
Work is finished, but mine is only just beginning.
Feet.
True to his word, Edward Diego.
Why is it only
allows the
covering
hacker
the
to
top
be
half of this
fitted
person?
With a neural cyberspace interface. The healing coma following this procedure will take 6 months to complete.
Revive.
Edward Diego is deleting all files concerning these events.
Yeah, I imagine this has to be mind-blowing at the time. No, okay, we got the intro. Let's go to the game.
Every year at New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Love that crunchy resolution.
Yeah, what do we want to talk about here?
Keep in mind that you guys are lagged behind.
When are you gonna watch a video on Marathon? You can put it in the
We're seeing
video
something we're not gonna
channel.
comment on for like
Marathon kind of
for a
scares me because of the level design, but I've been assured it's not that bad.
Okay, so what we saw a while ago was the first security camera lighting it up.
What?
The first of many. And actually, like that sort of gets us back to our discussion about controls before. This was the first game I can think of, with a first-person humanoid character who could lean around corners. And it's super important in
Is
this
that
game,
true?
because, like, you need to be able to do that to spot
Marathon
security
from the
cameras
surely
without
future
them
hit
spotting
game
you.
Marathon Infinity.
Take them out.
Right.
You know, not necessarily from everything.
Right. I kind of feel like Marathon could only be made at the time it came out. Like, they're not making Marathon. They're taking the Marathon IP and making some other game. Like an extraction shooter, that's what they've said.
Just take all the sounds down to their lowest possible values and turn voice logs to text only.
Sound mixing is
Someone else says, I just
terrible.
kill
I
special
hate it.
effects, honestly. Alright.
I kind of want to watch this whole video now, but not right now. It's like 2 hours.
Ain't
I
got
don't know
time
about
for
music.
that.
They're just talking about
No. What even is an extraction shooter? I have never played one. I think it's where you go in and you
That is
get a
a shame,
bunch of
because the
loot
audio in
and
this
try
game
not to
is
die,
just-
and then take the loot back and
I cannot praise
sell
it
it.
enough.
Yeah.
and only the IP because the art style is plagiarizing a Twitter artist. I heard of that.
Music was fine, people said. So
I
maybe
think
because
they,
of music
I think
up
they
a
fixed
little
that. I think somebody
yeah, the music
on the
was fine,
staff
people said.
got
It was the
reprimanded.
sound effects that were the problem.
Yeah, otherwise the effect of the elevators will be ruined entirely.
So the audio team on this.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have time to watch this whole thing, but this does look very interesting. And, like, they don't get audio, which is understandable. I barely get audio. Alright, what else do we have? What else do we have in this issue? What? No cops, no laws, no wimps! Mega Race. Oh, we watched a bit of this.
Mega Race.
Mega Race. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up though, because it's very funny.
Available on IBM CD-ROM and Sega CD. Coming soon to 3DO.
Choose your vehicle wisely. It may be the only
I think
thing.
I've seen this before.
You have?
Yes. Sadly, yes.
Sadly. I don't know. Everything I see of Cryo looks very charming and magical. Milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Here's what the elevator sounds like. I mean, I know the song. It's kind of a big cultural touchstone or point of reference. Girl from Ipanema. Let's get to the FMV stuff. Here we go.
He called the Enforcer gets a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to terminate a whole lot of slime balls. And there's
Slime balls.
you see what I mean? Because it's all happening right here on BWBT.
This guy kind of reminds me of Colin Mockery. If he was taller.
We have 14 amazing
Colin who?
racetracks in 5 totally
Colin
different
Mockery?
environments. We have cars you'd sell every
You're that guy
dollar
you
for your
see in
body,
Whose
We
Line Is
have
It Anyway?
exclusive contracts with
Yes,
5
actually, yeah, I know who you're talking about now. And I agree to the point where at first I wondered if it was him, but I realized, nah, he's a little too old at this time to be that guy. Her name is Sheila Narak, or as most people call her, Sheila. If you were wondering what happened to the UNSC fleet at Reach, here is a small piece of it. It's not really what I'm wondering about right now. I'm wondering about what kind of uppers this guy's on.
Didn't quite overtake as many of these speed punks as he was supposed to. Well, we just stamped chicken.
Looks like he's on something.
A little bit.
Yeah, baby, these streets are mean. Okay, let's just see if our enforcer
And
is
then the
ready to rumble up
gameplay
the bad guy.
is this.
Once Bungie stopped being a part of Halo, it's kind of over.
A little bit. Woo! Yeah! Now this is pod racing. Do I eat a pickle or just drink the pickle juice?
Oh yeah, this is a car combat game. I forgot.
Yep. Well, that's why it's called Hell Race.
Hey, way to go, enforcer. That's
Or Mega Race, excuse me.
as we speak. Of course,
Was
we
Hell
only
Race,
got
that make
splatted
more
virtually.
sense.
Not even
Yeah.
close. How many times can anybody's neurons
Alki, my
keep
recommendation
that kind of
is
party? I got the
don't
statistics right
drink
here.
a bunch of
Only
pickle
I'm not
juice.
allowed
That's
to
a lot
tell.
of sodium. But anyway,
Yeah, not good for your blood pressure to have that much sodium.
yeah. Like maybe a little bit if you're doing picklebacks. Something like that. Are you a girly man or a mega racer? That has if you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like men energy.
Girly man? You little girly man?
Girly man. Winning is all that counts in this over-the-edge virtual racing experience. Strap in and hold on for the ride of your life.
So is
Let's see.
CD-ROM like a precursor to just like VCDs?
VCDs. I mean,
The
Harvester.
VCDs are like the CDs that are used for PlayStation 1.
Actually, what did PlayStation use? It was different from CD-ROMs. It is
Yeah, it
the
was.
predecessor to DVDs. I know that, obviously. Anyway, we've got early pre-release Harvester coverage. You got a brand new Combine Harvester, true. A Town Without Pity. Harvester promises to be an atmospheric psycho thriller that'll keep you on the edge of your seat till the very end. Horror fans, this is definitely one to watch for. And that was $80. Would you pay $80 for Harvester?
I think
Instead
it's cheaper now on like Google Games and stuff.
Well, yeah, it's like $5, maybe 10.
Oh wow, yeah.
Maybe it's 5 when it's on sale. In a nutshell, an intense psychological thriller with all the action and suspense of a feature-length film. What's so special? By combining high-res graphics with the freedom of a full-motion 3D interface, Harvester may change the face of CD-ROM adventure gaming. I don't know if Harvester changed anything. Like, well, it changed my life. Why should I care? The gory graphics may cause an uproar in the PC community. I think that happened. And when's it coming out? August 94. I think it came out in 95. I could be wrong. So I think it was delayed. Also, it looks like they changed to FMV from, like, pixel art. Stephanie is...
basically.
Yeah. Stephanie is the one person that you can remember with any clarity at all. Oh well, things could be a lot worse. Could they? Have you ever played Darkseid or I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? I have watched people play them. I would like to at some point. Darkseid 2 is one of the funniest games of all time. And I don't know if I ever want to play that one because it looks god-awful. I also like Noctropolis. Yeah, I'd play that. The game looks like a fun time. So far, most of the controversy over censorship, government control... I'm going to snooze the ad for a little bit. Most of this controversy over censorship, government control, and violence in games has been restricted to the cartridge manufacturers, and dedicated game machines. But the times may be changing. With the release of its new CD-ROM title, Harvester, Merit Software just might be opening a can of worms. Could mean as little as a few raised eyebrows, or as much as a whole new rating system for PC software. Mike Dawson. Yeah,
They
Alkia.
just adapted to the ESRB basically.
Yeah. Dedicated Game Machine was the name of my new wave group in the 90s. Did you do new wave music? Not really. Aww. Detective Halligan and Captain Briggs walked into a bar. Captain Briggs. Yeah, who's a worse... I'm going to say Halligan's a worse person than Mike Dawson, personally. I've coded music in MIDI format. Cool. Yeah, we enjoy MIDIs around here. Even as early as March, the Software Publishers Association was pressing Merit for details on the project and questioning its content. For its part, Merit has made no arguments against any reasonable rating system and plans to place warnings on the box even if they aren't required. What all this fuss will ultimately mean to gamers remains to be seen. As a human being, Halligan is a sociopath. Yeah, Mike Dawson is just pathetic. But we're betting you'll hear about this title again. Oh yes, for many years it turns out. Mick is just a gigantic dumbass, and Briggs is just goofy. Yeah. Probably when it's used as an example of why ratings for games are necessary. So what's Harvester all about? Well, you wake in a small bedroom with no idea where you are or who you are, and no remembrance of the people who claim to be your family. Your mother and little brother seem more annoyed by your amnesia than concerned, and Mom encourages you to quit acting so strange. Her tune is almost threatening. Oh yeah, Mike. I just read them. Yeah, Mick. Yeah, that guy Mick. We all know Mick. Yeah, Mick.
Isn't Harvester like set in the 1950s, basically?
It's set in a horrifically exaggerated, maybe not that exaggerating, depiction of the 50s. Yeah. It's not like it says it's 1958, but like all the you know, all the locations and the whole vibe of it is very 50s suburbia. Though your mind is nearly blank, you can remember two things: an ominous lodge on the outskirts of town, and your fiancée, Stephanie. In hopes of finding some answers, you go to the lodge, but a mysterious sergeant-at-arms blocks your entrance. Trying to get anywhere with the townsfolk is a waste of time. Although everyone in town knows about the lodge and what a great place it's supposed to be, no one knows how to become a member, or even who any of the members are. As you delve deeper into the game, you realize that a lot of things just aren't right around town, and the tension really begins to build. The locals don't seem to care what happens around them. Bizarre events. That's creepy. Also, atomic bomb right outside her window. Mom is getting fed up with your amnesia. Maybe you should just settle down and accept your fate. But no one notices or talks about them. But no one, huh? A strange symbol keeps turning up in the weirdest places, but nobody will talk about its significance or origins. The local police department is no help, making an already bizarre situation worse. Get caught playing a harmless prank on a citizen, for example, and you'll wind up in the electric chair. This is true. I have seen this. But when a bloody spinal column is found in your girlfriend's bed, the police don't even want to get involved. You're kind of spoiling some shit. All you notice, you move through a full 3D virtual town. Oh, no, is that eventually you'll have to get into that lodge, find out what happened to Stephanie, and take control of your life. Also said Sergeant sounds like the Shockmaster. From what? Shockmaster from what?
Realistic spinal cord and skull.
Yeah, this is too realistic for me. My stomach is a churning. Ugh. PlayStation create amazing effects.
If you need to scroll past it, I don't blame you.
Yes, everyone, trigger warning, skeleton. The twisted storyline was created by veteran storyteller G.P. Austin, responsible for writing such origin hits as Wing Commander 2, Strike Commander, and Privateer. I didn't know that. Austin was looking to break away from the kind of work he'd done in the past. A David Lynch fan. Wow, shocking. Austin tried to create the eerie, disjointed atmosphere that marks so much of Lynch's work. The end result was Harvester, the story of a town that looks like a Norman Rockwell painting, but one which has been permeated with an unspeakable evil. The next step was to bring it all to life. Oh yes, skeleton motorcycle. I can't remember if it was Minty. I think it was Minty's chat. Because Minty was going through Hypnospace, and then I saw them, like, I have to add it. It's very cool how the magazine that said the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects uses a screen cap of Kingsfield 1, a game that never left Japan. This is true, and very funny. But, you know, you can at least see an example of the amazing effects. Am I right?
At least they got the second Onwards out.
Yeah. True. We will never get Kingsfield 1 officially. Or maybe we will, if FromSoft remembers that Kingsfield exists.
They kind of did with Dark Souls 2.
A little bit. Yeah. Wait, is there a direct Kingsfield?
Kingsfield 2. I mean, never mind.
Oh, okay. Same game. Same game, really, if you think about it. You'll use a Wolfenstein 3D type control set as you move through a world of rendered images as sharp as those in 7th Guest. Unlike 7th Guest, though, you don't move from still screen to still screen. Wolfenstein. What do you mean? Instead, you move through a full 3D virtual town. Okay, this is not how the final game played. That's very interesting. But wait, this is how the final game played. Was it gonna be in first person?
I think originally that's why it was delayed a bunch, wasn't it?
Probably, because, yeah, that would explain why you got a preview this early in time, but it came out in 95. Never thought of that. That's fascinating. It's like the opposite of Halo, which was third person and then became first person. The people and places you'll see around you were created with the same video toaster technology. Oh, I've heard of that. Responsible for the special effects in Sequest and Babylon 5. Live actors complete the illusion with hours packed onto the desk. The ad break's coming. We gotta go to ad break. So, Felly, would you like to take a little break, and I will as well?
Sure. We're getting raptured? Not quite.
Okay.
But I shall take my 3-minute leave.
Yes, I will see you in a few. Same to all of you. Chat, go pee or poop or eat. Not all at the same time. BRB. moment.
Sound isolated, I see.
Hello.
Hi, Harper. Hey, Jazza.
Hi, Harper. Hi, Felly. Hi. How are you doing, Harper? We are reading about Harvester well before it actually came out. Play this shit next ad break. What are you linking me? Is this the same link? We must continue. I'm gonna take a look. I'll take a look. What is it? Okay, yeah, it's the same link. Will it make you happy? Yeah, okay. That is Girl from Ipanema. This is definitely Girl from Ipanema. Which is a common elevator music type song that gets played in elevators because it's elevator music. That's the secret. Okay, we've heard it. We have heard it. We know. We get it. It's Girl from Ipanema. Ah! Just got done killing a bunch of horrid mutants. And then you go to the elevator and this plays. This happens. You going to bed, Celador? Have a good sleep, Celador. Thanks for dropping by.
Good night, Celador. Nice meeting you.
Good night. Anyway, Video Toaster Technology, responsible for the special effects in Sequest and Babylon 5. Live actors complete the illusion with hours of dialogue packed onto the disc. I remember I was watching Mint's stream and she was complaining about Video Toaster and how hard that is to upscale. So, like, they've upscaled all the, like, live action stuff from Babylon 5 because, you know, there's usually masters to draw from. But Video Toaster is like, that what was on TV is what it looked like. So, Video Toaster was Amiga. They used it for a lot of TV programs. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
I believe it was Nick Arcade used Amiga for like their like interactive game scenes when that was a game show going on in Nickelodeon.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Nick Arcade?
Nick Arcade. I think I watched that. I think I've seen clips of that. Full episodes. Clarissa Explains It All cast. Remember Clarissa Explains It All?
It's celebrity Nick Arcade like a few times too.
I'm trying to remember. There was some like really strange clip. Compilation. Yeah, okay, that might work. I don't think I've watched much of this when it was on. Alien Moonbase. How old is this? 10 years old. Let's go.
Go get him! Go! Yeah!
Wow, okay.
Remember,
Okay, flashing lights, of course. It is the 90s.
The sub thing, you have to get the chest. Ready, set, go!
So like this?
Alright, yeah. Got hit in the face. She's up. Alright, she has one.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, got hit in the head. She's down to 2 power units.
Yeah, it's like early 90s, so technology like that would have been
But after this start,
feasible.
Start over. Okay. 43 seconds. And we're going. She's reaching out.
So what, do they have like a whole obstacle course that like corresponds to everything?
Basically, there's like blue screen, I believe.
Right through the laser bot.
Okay, cliffhanger. So realistic. I know, right? It's like you're in the video game.
We're crawling around here. Bam! Coin 1 at 38 seconds.
I mean, how are you supposed to keep track of enemies, or does it even matter? Enchanted Fight. So is this all the games, I think?
Yeah, basically.
Aladdin. Prince of Persia. Why is there a dragon? There's a genie. Why is that genie so pissed off? That's just a guy. No! Why are they collecting Sonic rings? That's just a dog. That was vaguely racially insensitive. Food Fight 2012. Everyone's favorite Christopher Lloyd movie.
Meredith is on her way. The sneakers have been gotten. Now she has to grab one book. There, she's got 2 books. Last one, bam.
What? Okay, collect the books.
Haunted Museum. And these are all the types you can...
Castlevania. This is straight up Castlevania.
2 have been gotten. All right, looking around.
The game sucked.
Oh, there it is down there. She's hustling to get it. Oh, didn't
I mean, I don't think them being quality games was as much of a concern as going, look, they're in the video game.
Yeah,
aren't you amazed? Donkey Kong.
Move. 2 bananas right there.
Monk.
The golden idol. He's going across. Bam. With
All new
52
funky
seconds.
mode. Mind maze.
All right, go. All right, she's got the first coin.
Yeah, basically they just use a blue screen for this.
Ooh, she is out of power. She's starting all over. All right, there's 1 coin. Still up to full power. She's got 2 coins. 1 to go.
Yeah, you have to pay
Yeah,
attention to where you're at.
It seems really annoying to like correlate your movements with the shit flying at you. Is this supposed to be Rampage?
All right, 1 human saved.
Yeah, it's Rampage like.
They're all like knockoffs of other games. Nile River Raft.
I mean, they had actual arcade cabinets for stuff.
All right, start has been hit.
This is just the Magic Carpet game again.
Down under the vulture. Great. Staying low from the flies. All right, here's 1 gem.
That Nile River is really swift. That's a rat. Or is that a possum? I can't tell.
We're down to 3 units of power. All right, all the power is restored. Time is ticking. There's 3.
Runaway rail car.
Corey,
It's the same game?
He is off. He's over the first one like a pro. Down. All right. Oh,
No.
in the head. All right, that's
The hitbox on... Wait, they used that asset before. Hitbox on that cactus is bullshit.
2 gold coins. We're down to 10 seconds. He restored his
But they
power.
used the rat again.
Oh, he let it fly over.
They're reusing assets. It's just like real video games. Snow slingers.
Slingers.
3 bananas are gotten.
I mean, they
All right,
had
we're
to
gonna
be
have to do
kind of
some swinging
creative.
with the elves.
Yeah, I know.
1.
I know this is not that cheap.
They're down to 1 unit of power. 1 elf left.
Fuck up those gnomes. Sub search. I'm searching for a sub.
Go, Jason. Start has been hit. Jason is off.
Oh, we're good.
He's sailing along, waiting for those treasure chests. Watching out for the shark and eel. There's a chest. He's reaching. He has 1. Oh, he got hit with the mine, but he's... All right, he has 2 chests. He's down to 2 units of power.
Hi, Alki.
The mine, there's another chest. Oh, he got it.
Hi. The tomb.
The tomb.
All right, start has been hit. Ooh, right on the head with a hammer. 1 power unit is gone.
I've always wanted to play the Legends of the Hidden Temple game.
Hanging up for the beam of sunlight. Put your hand back in the sunlight. Behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Behind
I
you.
can't see it. I can only see blue.
Now, run down the stairs fast. Come on. Go. Down the stairs. Hurry up. Grab the coin.
Wow, that mummy sucks ass.
Come on. All right.
Oh, the spikes were there. Forgot about that.
Murloc wizard level.
Start has been hit.
This isn't what I expected. Oh, there's the wizard.
Bam. Got
That looks more like Moses.
It's like the boss of the game.
Yes,
Mongo.
Mongo.
Level.
Candygram for Mongo.
Going to try to battle Mongo.
It's the same game!
Somebody hit start. Start is hit at 29
Oh,
seconds.
except he's doing the Chad pose.
Oh man, power is gone. Damn, we've restarted again. We're at 20 seconds. Ooh, 1 unit of power.
Now the cloud's green.
1 unit of power left.
They look so lost.
Yeah, out of nowhere.
Nice.
I'm guessing they have a little screen telling, showing what's going on.
Yeah,
And they're like,
basically.
yeah. Oh, I want this lady to fuck me up.
There's 1 orb. They're down to 1 unit of power. There's 2.
Oh,
Yes, they
That's all of them. Okay.
Those
Yeah,
just examples. I don't know how many episodes they had, but
yeah, I how many did they have? I vaguely remember that game show. Just didn't catch it regularly. I didn't catch anything regularly. I just watched the TV, and whatever came on, came on. Except when I was watching Dragon Ball Z. Then I tuned in every week.
and you powered up with the characters go ah.
Embarrassingly, unironically, yes. I'm normal. Okay. Once you enter the lodge, your view of the action changes to a more traditional third-person viewpoint graphic adventure, with important events and discoveries setting up vibrant full-screen animations after you win or die. Okay. Alright, so that just became the whole game. What was initially like the view you took on when you entered, I don't know, what I guess might have been intended to be a dungeon. You like go to the dungeon every so often, but then this is just like Persona. Harvester is just Persona. They ripped off Persona. And then there's the fighting sequence. Yes, Harvester changes once again, this time into a super realistic Mortal Kombat style combat game. The action looks great.
I don't know why they had to relate it to Mortal Kombat.
I don't know. I do not know. But the action looks great, with intensely graphic animations. Yeah, it definitely looks like they bit off a little more than they could chew. Mortal Kombat is gory. This is true. This is, in fact, a large part of that series' identity, is people dying in graphic detail. Unless it's on the SNES, then no, none of that. No doubt about it. Harvester can be pretty gory. The high detail 640 by 480. Oh my god, that's too much resolution. SVGA screens are designed to be shocking, and they succeed wildly. While in town, your character has dreams that are at best disturbing, and once you enter the lodge, things get even more intense. But you do have some control over the violence in combat. There's no rule that says you have to perform those vicious fighting moves. The puzzles in Harvester are more adult fare. With every passing day, you'll find yourself committing more and more acts that border on criminal. That's just my life. Hi, Big John. Hi. Did it not work? Ah, fuck. Sorry, Big John. I forgot that a streamer bot was doing something weird. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't open properly. Maybe it crashed. Never had that happen. Hi, Big John. Hi. And hi, Shanty. Let me give you a shout out, Shanty. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, hi,
Yeah.
Shanty. I've
Shanty.
seen him hang out in DJ's chat, so hello.
Yeah, Shanty's good people.
Hi, Big John. Nice to see you.
Hi. We've been looking over an old PC Gamer magazine, and we
getting
are
distracted.
as always. But look, digressions are part of the fun of looking at things. Going, hey, this reminds me of X. Hello, and thank you for shout out. Yeah, anytime. Anyway, actually, I wonder, give me a moment. Maybe I can fix this. What if it's related to that Windows update that got foisted on me? Ugh. See.
Hey, Mick Schwartz.
Where do I have it? Oh, hi, Mick Schwartz. Hi. You get one of these too. You having a nice, refreshing brewski? I didn't realize Harvester was supposed to be first person, in part, at one point. Alright, where are you? How do I open you here? Yeah. Okay, so streamer bot is just not opening. That's interesting. Never seen that before. Maybe it will fix itself on a restart. I don't know. I'm not dealing with that right now. Later. StreamerBot hates us. I mean, what with the UI updates and all? Am I gonna have to actually, like, find something else to do? Something else to use? I mean, I rely on, like, a mix of StreamerBot and Sammy for different things, but ever since the UI update, it's been a little weird. Where were we? In order to be
the EGM rating face on the screen?
EGM rating face. No, that's the GamePro rating face.
Oh, GamePro, right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I popped that up there a couple streams back, and I just haven't gotten rid of it. Because it's a very funny face.
It is, I agree.
Yeah. Classic. However, in order to be admitted to the lodge, you'll have to complete a series of pranks that become increasingly destructive, and things that you might never have considered doing will become mandatory activities. And once you make it into the lodge, Harvester ups the ante again, and you'll make decisions that will determine the final outcome of the game. Here, just like life, there really are no correct answers. In many ways, Harvester is like an R-rated movie. It's not intended for children, and those who don't like violence shouldn't buy a ticket. But if you're one who likes the chills of a really good thriller, Harvester may just be the game you've been waiting for in a year, because it's not coming out August 94. Well, anyway, I don't know if I need to play any clips of Harvester. It's kind of all over the place. People seem aware of that one. Clearly.
Yeah,
What's
you don't
this?
need to.
Yes.
Oh, it's an advertisement for 3DO.
For 3DO. IBM PC. Crystal Dynamics. What is this? The Horde. You got a village, farms, huts, knights, people to boss around, and a cow. Life is good, but then you get these visitors. They're fat, rude, they drool, burp, and smell like an outhouse. That's you all. They come in hordes, eating your 3D texture mapped huts. Texture mapping really was like fresh and new. You need to get your updated system to run the 3D texture maps. 3D texture maps were the ray tracing of the time. Oh, by the way, trees, women, children, and worst of all, your cow will also be eaten. You try to trash them with your sword, but it ain't easy, and their guts get all over you. Life starts to suck. Oh, this had a FMV too. You've met the Horde, my friend. An original game with CD quality live action video, digitized music, and disgusting eating sounds. Are y'all excited about disgusting eating sounds? Drinking my water with lemon juice. Yummy. Yummy. Okay, I'll drink water.
Stay hydrated.
Yep.
Keep that thrusty lubricated.
And a cast of actors who can actually act, like Kirk Cameron. Yeah, Kirk Cameron can act. Yeah, sure. And Michael Gregory. Y'all know Kirk Cameron, right? He's insane. Not in a positive way. Digital entertainment has never been so immersive. Felly understands me. Felly, do you understand Alki's plight?
I do.
That's good. You bet walls, moats, and
I had to make sure to keep on hydrating because I'm not used to like yapping that hard with magazines. So.
Oh yeah. I'm thinking, by the way, it's taken us a while to get through this. I think what we have to do is you gotta invite me and we gotta go over one of those anime magazines or something.
I got a gaming magazine.
Ooh.
I can share.
Do you want to, let's see. Oh, yeah, you gotta go in like an hour and a half, don't you?
I don't really need to go anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, like, when were you thinking of like, reaching the end of your energy level? Because I know you streamed earlier.
I'm not there yet.
All right. Do you want to?
Yeah, I have it all primed up.
Okay, we can do that. Let me read the rest of this magazine.
You want me to
Ooh.
share it with you so you can show it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, never mind. Then let me close my share screen.
Yeah.
'Cause
There
I
were some
was-
other things I wanted to get to, but you know, I can get to it. I can
Hold
get
up a
to it on
second.
my own. And Girl Next
Let
Door,
me-
you had. Why am I still reading this? I don't care about this game. All right, send it over.
All right, it's in our thing.
Cool. Where's the thing? Where's the freaking? Oh yeah, that's right. I popped it out. Here we go. PSM. Yeah, hell yeah. I read a little bit of PSM back in the day. I wouldn't say I kept up on it the same way I did EGM, but I am aware of it. All right, can I? All right, so Mega Man goes 3D. Yeah, what year is this? November 97. Okay, so is this about Mega Man Legends?
No, this is Mega Man X4.
And that's when it went 3D?
I mean, it had like stuff that looked 3D. I think that's what they were going for.
Sure. Okay, that's going 3D.
But it had more of a 2D aspect with 3D stuff in it.
Yeah. I'm a rearrange a few things here. Yeah. Like a weird mix of Legends and X. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I know PSM had a habit of illustrations not actually matching the game. Silent Hill, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let me adjust this. Let me adjust this. Yep, there we go. And you don't need to see the bar. Okay, that works. Okay, giant Mega Man Neo preview. Over 40 exclusive screens. What?
I'm not
Screens.
sure.
What
I'm
does
not
that mean?
sure. Maybe
Zero
maybe
is
that
unchanged.
Neo is
Yeah.
supposed to be for Mega Man Legends or something? Question mark.
Maybe. I don't know. This is 97. This is like not the earliest PlayStation years, but pretty early.
Yeah, issue 1 I couldn't find because that's their debut with FF7, which is pretty fitting. Also,
Yeah.
look, Tokyo Game Show 97. And other games like Jet Moto 2, Crash 2, Gex 2, Sega.
Yes! Tomb Raider 2. Oh, Crystal Dynamics is overrepresented here. To call it a driving game. Misleading. It's more like a flight. Hi, Tilted. Hi, Tilted. How are you doing?
Hi, Tilted.
Porsche Challenge. Not long ago, Porsche came to us to develop a driving game featuring their new Boxster automobile. Needless to say, we accepted. That's not really getting me, like, pumped up for this.
Yeah.
I mean, who starts an ad with, they came to us with a license and we accepted? Buy game. So what do you get when you put a bunch of PlayStation guys and Porsche guys in a room together? This. The opportunity to take a Porsche Boxster through open road environment. And onto tracks like Stuttgart. And stomp on the accelerator until your heart begins to fibrillate.
Stuttgart.
Just try to remember, it's only a game. That's what you say about a horror game. This is just a Porsche ad as a game. Kids to adults. I remember kids to adults ratings. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Psygnosis.
Yeah.
Cry freedom. They make weird shit or made weird shit, and oh my god, why is it sideways? Is there a rotate
I don't know.
button?
You can spin it.
I
believe you can spin it.
How do you do that? It's been a while. Meh, 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 meh. There a hotkey for that?
Oh yeah, like on the PDF, there's like a thing on the very right that says rotate clockwise and counterclockwise.
Okay. Oh, I think this. Yeah, here we go. Cry freedom!
There we go. And now
There
you
we
can go
go.
back.
Yeah. I know stuff. I noticed it's got their starting demo scene. They've made, what was it? What's the game I'm thinking of? Like a weird ass first person adventure game with like a whole ass schedule where you had to talk to the right people at the right time. Sentient, I think. Sentient? That game's fucking weird. Sentient in-game. I think that's what it's called. It is what it's called. That's Psygnosis, right? Yes. And this is a fucking strange game. Let me see if I can find it. All cinematics.
Guess what year KA became E for everyone?
What year?
Guess.
1998?
Yes.
Oh wow. I was on the money. No, I need to see the in game. The cutscenes are very strange too, but I need to see the in game. Yeah, Sentient. Long play. Come on, long players. Oh, what the hell? Why'd I get rid of the thing I put in? Can't find a long play for this shit? Oh, it just says Psygnosis. God damn it. Gameplay. Here we go. Retro Pixel Wizard. 5 years ago. I would have thought much earlier.
It was only an hour?
Well, I think this is one of those games where it doesn't take very long, but you have to play through it multiple times. I think it might be on a time loop thing.
Oh, I see.
Ah! Don't look at me. So yeah, in-game, the air, I can hardly breathe. And there's like a dynamic, real-time schedule you gotta keep. A little like The Last Express. You know that one. Clothing, examine, pick up.
Some kind of clothing.
This game, probably inscrutable. I would say today, but probably at the time too. Fatigue, stamina, and health. You gotta manage them all, I guess.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
What do you think about Sega, asking Capcom if they could borrow Mega Man for their racing game?
I think that it's a long time coming, and I'm more interested in Sonic racing games than Mario Kart, I'll be real. Also, they all look like this.
Capcom's been on a big W ride lately, so I respect that.
Yeah, they've been doing some good things, but they've also been letting many IPs rot, but that's not unique to them.
Look at that face, holy cow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the character models are wonderful. Look at this man. Carmack surround the bay with immediate effect. That's a typo. Ah, the bay must have been cleared. Excellent. Let's do a three-way trade. Capcom gets Mario, Sega gets Mega Man, Nintendo gets Sonic. I think you're on to something. Wait a minute. Why? I just realized something horrible. He's got the same color scheme as Peter Griffin. He's like a less fat Peter Griffin. I hate myself for noticing that.
Holy crap, Lois.
Holy crap, Lois. Remember the time? Very strange game. Look at it. I would like to try to
Thomas
play
the
it.
Tank
But
Engine looking face.
yeah. There we go. No, not there we go. I just got back where I was. Out with the new, in with the old. The classic games are back. When I first picked up my PlayStation, I was blown away by the 3D graphics, and I didn't want to waste my time on any of that old 2D stuff. That's a skill issue. 3D and 2D are not better or worse, fool. A zillion 16-bit copycat platformers will have that effect on a guy. Play better games! But now that I've had over 2 years to get used to the next generation of gaming, you know what? I really miss the old stuff. Apparently, a lot of you feel the same way. PlayStation gamers went out in droves to buy Mega Man 8 when it went on sale last March. Mega Man? Find Dr. Wowie, causing the game to quickly sell out.
Mega Man 8's pretty difficult from what I remember.
Yeah, like I've said, I played X5. I may have played X4. I know I played X5 and X6, which is very
if you
unfortunate.
Played X4, you obviously know what you're fighting for, right?
No, I specifically do not know what I'm fighting for. Actually, not bad for 97.
You missed out on a good meme then. If you didn't play X4.
Yeah. I don't know.
You should probably do that soon.
Probably. I did watch all the cutscenes like a stream or two ago.
Oh, okay.
And that game was dubbed in Australia, right?
Was it?
I'm just saying because everyone sounded Australian.
I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, but more people sounded Australian than one or two. So that's just my guess. And the retro trend is just getting started. Next year, we will see new PlayStation versions of Dragon Quest and Metal Gear. Oh my God, this is before Metal Gear Solid. That's fucking crazy. Metal Gear. Oh my God. But wait, Metal Gear 2 never came to the States, I don't think. Or the original version. Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I'm not talking about Snake's Revenge.
MSX versions you're talking about. No, they never did until, last 10 years.
Yeah. Like, I know the NES version of Metal Gear. Did that come out in Japan, or was that US only?
And I guess, the third Mega Man series now, they're talking Neo, is probably Legends. So.
Oh, Mega Man? Yeah, well, I was saying Metal Gear, but, oh yeah, it would have to have come out in Japan first, because the translation is definitely not written natively to English, because, he feels asleep. Put these games together with the newer franchise titles, like Resident Evil 2, ooh, pre-Resident Evil 2. And 1998 is quickly shaping up to be the year of the sequel. Bottom line, if a game was great before, it can be great again. And with the power of the PlayStation, old classics will become tomorrow's favorites. Oh, I appreciate that mentality. Where are they now, though? These games are all from classic series, but not one of them has made the jump to a next-generation console. It's about time somebody spoke up for these guys. Developers, take note. Ghouls and Ghosts, rumored to be in the works for N64, but what about PS? Wasn't Maximo like a spiritual sequel to these?
Yeah, for PS2.
Yeah, but not PlayStation 1. Okay.
No.
Bionic Commando, the bionic arm is still a unique idea and still great fun. Well, they sure made reboots of that.
Yeah, they did.
His wife is his arm.
Yes. I know the meme.
Starring Mike Patton. Splatterhouse. And Steve Blum. This is true. And I saw some good clips of that. There's some I don't know if they're audio gaffes or Easter eggs, but you can but you can get a dialogue, a special dialogue where Steve Blum says, "You're gonna have to fuck it," in relation to a boss.
Okay.
I don't understand. It's never been explained. It's just in there. Like, every other time he says, "You're gonna have to fight it," but that time he says that. Inexplicably. I don't know. Splatterhouse. I don't think Splatterhouse has ever been rebooted.
No, it's only been for TurboGrafx.
Mm.
And that's it. And arcade, of course. Ninja Gaiden got like a SNES trilogy remaster, but
yeah,
much
Ninja
else.
Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden has, like, there's been releases for sure. Oh, they're talking about this month's cover. Yep.
Ninja Gaiden Height.
I just know the original Ninja Gaiden is not a game you play. It's a game you get together with your friend and you try to see who can go the longest without dying. It is a very miserable game experience. You get killed by football athletes all over the place. Anyway, every issue, they're really insisting on calling it Mega Man Neo. Gotta be Legends. Could be. But every issue, we match the best games with today's hottest illustrators to create the PSM cover. We take pride in creating quality original artwork to present our magazine at the highest possible level. This month, we are proud to work with Adam Warren. Oh, didn't he make, like, Dirty Pair comics in the West? Isn't that what he's best known for?
He did Dirty Pair. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Western
not
Dirty
yeah,
Pair.
not the original, but yeah, the Western comic. A longtime favorite of ours here at PSM. He's one of the few American illustrators who can completely capture the true style and feeling of Japanese manga and anime. He recently completed a 3-issue story for Gen 13 Bootleg. Never heard of that, and you can look forward to seeing more of his work over at Image soon. Ooh, Image. Uh-oh. PSM team. We have Chris Slate.
I think he used to work for Nintendo Power or something.
I wonder if any of these guys moved on to like G4 or
Probably.
Yeah. I was gonna say Aura, and then I remembered, oh, that's the only video game channel. Most wanted game, Metal Gear Solid. This is understandable. Type of gamer, all around current faves. Mega Man Neo. But wait, that's not out yet. Or is it? Mega Man X4, Resident Evil 2, NBA Live 98. Wait, I thought all of these weren't out yet.
It could be faves that are coming out or are out.
Okay, well, that makes sense. But his hobbies are comics, basketball, movies. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my Parappa music CD. Lunchtime basketball. Specifically at lunchtime. 99-cent Big Macs. Oh, you.
Oh, man.
That won't change. The almighty power of Mountain Dew. Now, this guy's ahead of his time. He was into Mountain Dew before Dorito Gate. Shorter load times, video game vixens. yeah. And my giant new TV. Oh, and a great new magazine with an excellent staff. Yeah. We have Stephen Frost, type of gamer, fighting, RPG, racing, current faves, Street Fighter, EX Plus, Poi Poi, Marvel superheroes, hobbies, anime, movies, comics. We got movies and comics amongst two of these individuals. Most wanted game, Street Fighter versus X-Men. Street Fighter versus X-Men. Is that different from Marvel versus Capcom?
Yeah, it's like an offshoot. I think it was before MVC. But they do have a version of this for PlayStation, but there's also a Saturn version, which is much better.
Oh,
so
let's see.
Much better arcade port fighter on Saturn than,
Yeah, I see. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for 7 of 9. She's the greatest thing to happen to the Star Trek universe. You have to appreciate an actress who would wear a one-piece silver bodysuit on national television. Oh, and I guess I'm thankful for family and stuff, too. These guys a little horny so far. Noah Massey. Have I heard that name in some other magazine? Type of gamer. Racing, Sims, weird stuff. What does that mean? Oh, G Police and Armored Core. That kind of weird stuff. Colony Wars, NHL, Power Play 98. Hobbies, DJing, trip hop. Kind of based. Mecha models. Oh, we got a nerd here. Most wanted games. Nerds. Most wanted games, Starfleet Academy. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for no Crow video game sequels, but like the movie. Was there a game for that? 25 cents.
Man, back in the day when you could go to a soda machine, just put a quarter in.
Ugh. 25-cent sodas in the lunchroom at work, my PlayStation, and my wife. And my wife, who lets me play it all night, wife guy. And those dual analog controllers that make the games just so much better. How fresh was dual analog
I think it started in 97, 98.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's pretty new. Bill Paris, Japanese correspondent. Type of gamer, flight combat fighting. Current faves, Einhander. Einhander mentioned. I haven't played much of Einhander. I just know the soundtrack is a fucking banger. Yeah. Bloody Roar. Yeah. Bloody Roar, Hyper Beast Duel. Namco Museum Encore. Squeenix gotta bring back Einhander, or we riot.
I think this just lost the time, honestly.
Yeah.
I've seen copies of Einhander around, but they're like $100.
Mm-hmm. Thank God for emulators.
Yeah, I actually traded in stuff to get a copy of Air Guys, though.
Understandable. Air Guys is a funny game. The idea of it's funny to me.
I did run into arcade cabinet of Air Guys, like, not too far away from me.
Damn. Cryptid sighting.
I literally ran into one, like, as a teen. It's like, holy cow, this is a thing.
Yeah, I just thought it was like Sonic the Fighters. You read about it as one of the worst fighting games ever, but you never actually encounter it. It's like a hidden treasure. You gotta delve.
Namco helped with the cabinet.
Because
there's like a Mishima character in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was like all Final Fantasy, right? They didn't have other Squeenix characters, did they?
It's mostly just FF7.
Okay, so just FF7. No other Final Fantasy games exist. 7's the only one.
Yeah, I mean, they had Zack, Cloud, Sephiroth, Tifa.
Zack.
Yes.
I forget. Well, I mean, after Crisis Core, that's understandable. But I forget there were people who were like way into Zack, despite him like not being in it that
showing
much.
Up much, yeah.
Yeah. His presence looms over the narrative. The Jersey Devil attacked me back in middle school. Okay, what'd you do to make the Jersey Devil mad, Alki? Anyway, Bloody Roar, Hyper Beast Duel, Namco Museum Encore. That's cheating. You can't select a compendium. You got to pick one out of it. Hobbies, Hong Kong movies, collecting CDs. Most wanted game, Tenchu. Which one? The first one?
Yeah. I think that this was when Tenchu was, in the works.
This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my fiance, my family, and friends. Japan only vibration feedback dual analog controllers. What do you mean Japan only? Is it like not out yet?
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, well, it came out here, so that's good. Bust a Move 2. You should have just put that in current faves. Why are you putting it in Thanksgiving thankfulness? Parappa Clothing. Specifically Parappa Clothing. Not the game. Just the drip. Metal Gear Solid phone cards. What? Oh, he is in Japan. That's right. Phone cards are a thing. I learned all about phone cards from the game Paranorma site.
Interesting.
Because that's a period piece, don't you know? Jolt Cola Candy. Wu-Tang. Killer Bees. Jet Li, ECW, and South Park. Alright, this is a type of guy. Got Charles Frohman. What he does: enforces unthinkable deadlines on the sorry jokers you see pictured above. Ew. Got a tyrant. Mutant Power. Charles Mutant Power allows him to bash us with his bat and feel no remorse. Charles quote of the month: quit bleeding on my bat, sucker. Eugene Wang. What he does: puts pictures and text in specific areas and calls it art direction. Licks mouses. That's not sanitary. Huge has the handy ability to lay out pages using only the raw power of the human mind, not a sentence. Huge's quote of the month: damn my power. And then we got Gary Liu, graphic designer. Stays late hours designing pages for the best PlayStation mag. I'm sure there were others, but I was not aware of them. Mutant Power. Gary's got it all. Heat vision, invisibility, nigh invulnerability, and he can bake up a fresh batch of PSM cookies in seconds flat. Quote of the month: got milk. You stole that. What's this game? I don't know what this game is. Resident Evil? Goes to 60 in 4.5 seconds, depending on your arm. Ben Smasher Jackson. What is this? Oh, this game!
Yeah.
Oh, this game. Fighting Force.
Fighting Force.
I know this game. It's not very good. PS1 gameplay. Nintendo Complete. This isn't a Nintendo game. Oh, that's loud.
The boot up sound.
That's the most replayed part. Here? Let's just go there.
Yeah, it's just a brawler. I thought it was like a fighter.
No, it's a very janky brawler.
The suplex, nice. Hurricane kick.
Banger. He's fighting a banger. Our name is Hawk. Is that your score? Okay, for a second I thought his name was Hawk Leet 000. But that's a little after this time. Leet speak. Destruction bonus.
Destruction bonus. Oh, nice.
I wonder, is this game Kusoge?
I would have to say yes.
Yeah.
The good type of Kusoge.
I thought that was Barrett until it got closer.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, we're fighting Exo. That was a pretty good suplex. Hi, Al. Hi, how are you doing? Hope well.
Hey, Elementus, how you doing? I think I saw you at MagFest this year.
Let's play Terra Neil.
That might have been another dude, though.
What are you insisting? Are you insisting there's an army of Almantis VT lookalikes?
I remember seeing that name like when I was at MagFest, so it's like.
I met Outlet Offkai. Very nice person. Choose your route.
I think I ran into you at the Atrium on Saturday.
Okay, I don't know why that's the most replayed section. That fight did not last very long.
Yeah, it didn't. There was like 50 VTubers like in a small area at MagFest like on Saturday night. Is like, dang, so many people.
A concentration of VTubers.
Yes, exactly.
Accessorize your PlayStation Part 2. Final Fantasy VII. Stuff you didn't know. Did you know Tifa says an ableist slur? Check in to find out which. The little blue guy is back and in a mighty big way with 2 new games. We've got the scoop on Neo, Mega Man's first 3D adventure, plus the full review and tip card for Mega Man X4. One day it may be invented. When was the first good game invented?
Tifa
there are no good games.
Tifa questions Barrett's intelligence when they go up the stairs in FF7.
Yeah, what a strange translation. I gotta replay it with the... Because someone went in and redid it. I gotta replay it with that. It's the good Armored Core. The first one? Are you crazy? When was Super Noah's Ark 3D invented? What, you mean Wolfenstein 3D? Mother 3 is a good game. I think Pong is a good game. It does everything it sets out to do. Prove me wrong. Anyway, build the best mech. Producers advanced tips. That's right, we got the top 3 designs of Armored Core's US producers, so get ready to wreak some serious havoc. And we got, having replayed Armored Core 1 twice this year, it rocks. I maybe should give it another go. The first time I played it, I was like, oh, it's tank controls. I will come back to this when I am in the mood for tank controls, and it has not yet happened. Not that I have a problem with tank controls. I can play plenty of games with tank controls. Anyway, Colony Wars, the ultimate resource guide. Where to go, what to do, and how to get there. We've covered it all in this comprehensive guide to the amazing Colony Wars universe. You're now on your way to becoming a master pilot in League of Free Worlds. I have heard of Colony Wars' existence. Alright, we got previews of Mega Man Neo Monster Rancher, NBA Live 98, Shadow Master, not Shadow Man. I don't think, unless it... No, it's based on a comic. They wouldn't change the name for it. Crash 2, Gex 2, Kart World Series, Jet Moto 2, Resident Evil 2, MDK. Do we have any MDK fans here? Youngblood, based on the comic. I didn't know this existed. Cool Borders 2. I remember that. Fighting Force.
Time Crisis. Yeah, you should show Time Crisis.
Time Crisis. Which Time Crisis? Oh, in the review.
First one.
Month's new games. Flashback and Backlog. Is this the first issue? Oh, wait. Yeah, they've got all the reviews here. But then why do they have reviews listed over here?
I'm not sure.
I guess Flashback was the only new one. All right, they got Armored Core, Kart World Series, Colony Wars, Cool Borders 2. Got a little smudge here. Crash 2, Critical Depth, Fighting Force. I want this font.
Just didn't print.
Guess not. Final Fantasy VII, Formula 1, Champ Edition, G-Police, Gex 2, Ghost in the Shell. Ooh, Ghost in the Shell is pretty goddamn good. Grand Tour Racing, Intelligent Cube. Cube. That's not how you spell cube. Jet Moto 2, Madden 98, Marvel Superheroes. John Madden. Okay, look. I assume everyone knows this, but I quote it, and then they're like, what are you talking about? So I have to do it. I'm very sorry if you watched this like 50,000 times back in 2002, 6, 15 years ago. John Madden. AI could never.
I'm having too much fun here.
Hey.
I'm laughing for real right now.
For some reason, that's the funniest one to me. I'm laughing for real right now. This is supposed to be like a realistic, educational game by NASA, right? Okay, I quote that all the time, and nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, hi, Fudgy. How you doing, buddy?
Hi, Fudgy. Print this media. No. I'm not forwarding the money for the ink. Not even if you got Kiss to put their blood in the ink in the special edition, which is the thing they did.
And it's slow down.
Zoomers, your sense of humor is no different from millennials.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say that. And I'm gonna say that to millennials as well.
Oh, yeah. I
Oh.
think we're about to hit an ad break, right?
What, are we? Am I not paying attention? Oh, yep. Okay, we'll be right back.
Be right back.
Literally. Oh, I didn't mute when I said all right. Uh-oh. Boop. Alright, we're back, and we are reading the index. Aren't you excited? Anyway, Marvel Superheroes, Maximum Force, MDK, Mega Man Neo. I still don't know what that is. Mega Man X4, Monster Rancher, NASCAR 98, NBA Live 98, NFL Game Day 98, Resident Evil 2, Shadow Master, Steel Rain. Sounds familiar. Street Fighter, X plus Alpha, EX plus Alpha, X plus Alpha, Tomb Raider 2, Time Crisis, and Youngblood. Surely Youngblood holds up. PlayStation Party. What the hell's this filter? Call your friends.
Sure.
Clear out some space. It's time for a PlayStation Party. We've got all the pro party tips for turning a night of just sitting around into a wild time to remember. So let's get started. I don't know, have an orgy, I guess. That'll make it
Also,
memorable.
the monitor right here, they're talking about Net Rose, which is kind of cool to see.
Ooh.
It was like a game dev thing for the PlayStation back then.
Really?
Yes.
Fascinating. You mean this thing right here?
No, this is just like something else.
Okay. Oh,
Scroll up.
Up. Gossip
Monitor, Rose News.
Oh, Yaro. Oh, okay. I see. Never heard of that. I'm fascinated to learn.
Tokyo Game Show. So, like, how quaint, because it's Tokyo Game Show weekend.
Ooh. I see. We got letters. Don't shoot! Is it supposed to look like this?
I'm not sure.
This looks crunchy. Till you see the greens of their eyes. Oh, MDK! I see. I don't think it's supposed to look like this. Hi, Commander. How are you doing? Unfortunately, Headpat's not working because StreamerBot is, like, not opening for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. I have to figure that out later. But thank you for the head pat. The spiritual hand pat. I feel the vibe of the head pat. Hundreds of enemy alien grunts and bosses waiting in ambush. But what does? This is true. That does work. Waiting in ambush, saving the Earth is almost impossible task. Fortunately, okay, you know what? I don't need to read every ad. Thanks, therefore it kills. Okay, this is getting real crunchy. I am starting to notice. I guess.
I just think they basically like scanned it badly.
Yeah, kind of looks like that. I wonder if Retro Mags has a better scan. Possibly. Yeah, we're sticking to this. Look, just think of it as an artistic choice. Especially this thing that I can't read at all. I don't know what this says, and I will never find out. Tokyo Game Show Fall 1997. We can at least read the text.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. Oh, Parasite Eve. Damn. Thanks in part to its lovely leading lady. Okay, all right. This whole magazine is just horny ass dudes being like, hey, this game has babes, am I right? It's like the page didn't finish downloading. Yeah. You got this off archive.org, right? I was thinking of doing that. But like a freak, I just downloaded a bunch of shit off Retro Mags. So now I gotta deal with files on my computer. The third Tokyo Game Show was held at the Makuhari Messe Japan Convention Center in Chiba Prefecture, regarded as the largest exhibition hall in Japan. TGS is roughly 1/4 the size of E3 in square footage. Oh, E3, rest in peace.
You will not be missed.
Nah, E3 kind of sucked ass. But still, I will miss many things that were funny about it. It also differed from E3 in that after the first press and industry-only days, throngs of fans showed up for general admission the remaining 2 days, and the focus is just games, no other hardware or electronics. Day 1 was pretty quiet when the doors opened, with only exhibitors and press allowed on the show floor. By the way, if you want to interject, just start talking and I'll shut up. The crowds picked up a bit around noon, eventually escalating to an extremely tame 14,365. It was probably about as densely populated as the typical third last day of E3. A few game mascots were...
14,000 is like 10% of what you would see at an Anime Expo.
Oh, I know. I've been to Anime Expo, and I don't want to go back. It's like being in a can of sardines. Low-key throwing shade.
I went to it one time in 2012, and I understand that, even though it wasn't too bad yet.
Yeah, it's like I get a little like when things are a bit too dense with people. It's like, I'd rather go outside. Go outside and, pace around for a bit. Get a little low on the social battery. Jazza, my fax number is 8. Please send me funny picture. Night. Have a good night, Alki. I do not have a fax machine, so that will not happen. But if I find a funny picture, I'll maybe DM it to you. I remember getting my first PC, ran Windows 98. Got it as a Christmas present. I don't remember when I got my first PC because I've mentioned this before. My dad was a Macintosh zealot who would not allow Microsoft products in our home. But my grandparents had a PC and they didn't care. So I could only... Look. If you want your child during various holiday festivities to be out with the family, don't make the time that you're visiting family the only time they can use a PC. Because... when I was there, I was like, hey, Gramps, can I get on your PC and play the games that my father refuses to let me? So, not a great choice. And also
I'll see you another time. Make sure to follow me though, so you can see more of this magazine reading content.
Yeah, everyone follow me, follow Felly now. If you're not. The only reason I remember this is because I found it before everyone woke up Christmas morning. That's my first vivid memory. I was 6. I think the first, like I said, it wasn't mine. I could only have Mac computers. And as we all know, the only Mac computer that's worth owning is the G3. Because that is peak aesthetics. They've never equaled it. They've only gotten worse in that regard.
I'm thankful to have always been around computers with my family growing up. So it's like I at least was able to become tech literate through that time.
Which kind of hard to do with Macs because their whole thing is it's built. You don't got to do anything. Which is convenient and also annoying. And also there's no games on Mac. I don't know if it's any better these days, but definitely there was a long period where Macs had Bupkis. Is the G3 the one with the colored back? It had the transparent colored back, yes. And I don't know why they stopped doing that. It was cool. Few game mascots were strolling the floor in large costumes, while a small army of scantily clad petite women, yet again, either handed out product pamphlets or danced in choreographed musical numbers on stage. Needless to say, the female element drew the most attention from the male-dominated showgoers, which in turn drew attention to the booth's products. Yeah, this is like E3. Remember Booth Babes?
Oh, yeah, I remember hearing the kerfuffle with that.
Yeah. It was a different time. We don't need to go back to that time. Females. The female. Women. Boobies. Google boobies. Naked. Out of shirt. Massive. Google video game character. Naked. You can see boobies on the internet. Which is how people sound in middle school. Truly. Did you know there's boobies on the internet? With stiff competition to try and show each other up, Square was the undisputed king, ahead of Capcom, Namco, and Konami. Square's amazing video wall showcased such great titles as Front Mission Alternative, Front Mission 2. That series never happened. Front Mission isn't real. Don't tell Square that Front Mission is real, or they'll sue you. Einhander, Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon. Well, they altered that a little bit in translation. Parasite Eve, Xenogears, and a title unknown until the show. Sokaigi, and a title still unknown by everyone.
Oh man, Xenogears.
I love Xenogears. I love Xenogears so much. It's a mess, and I love it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there were no playable demos of Chocobo's Mysterious Dungeon, Parasite Eve, or Sokaigi. I don't know if Sokaigi even came to America. I just know it's like, yeah, it's considered one of those games that aren't very good, but the soundtrack kind of bangs.
Yep.
Yeah. I kind of want to play it out of curiosity. Hudson was a strong second with its surprise title, PSX Bomberman. What was the... I mean, I'm sure there was a PlayStation Bomberman, but I only can think of the N64 ones. His flagship game, Bloody Roar. Sony Computer Entertainment only showed 2 titles, Formula 1 Championship Edition and Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo.
Did they spell it? Yeah, they spelled it wrong.
There's no D in Gran Turismo? What the hell? Gran Turismo. Both racing games. Yeah. Sony Music Entertainment only showed 2 titles as well. Laguna Cool and Damn Stompland. Don't know either of those, but they distributed a disc. Yeah. With 30-second teasers of Tenchu, Speed Power Gun Bike, and Escaper. I've heard of one of those. Capcom displayed playable demos of its fighting games, Marvel Super Heroes vs. Street Fighter, and Street Fighter Collection. Mega Man series, Rockman 8, Metal Heroes, Rockman Battle Land Chase, Rockman Dash,
Battle Land Chase is a racing game.
Oh. Never heard of it.
Rockman Dash is Legends, I believe.
Really? So that's different from Neo.
Maybe I'm wrong from that.
Let's see. Rockman, well, Mega Man Dash, I guess it would be here.
I probably got those mixed up. Okay, no, it's Legends.
Okay, it is Legends. Okay, interesting. What was the other one? Battle and Chase. I don't know, like, if they changed it. Dash is the original Japanese name. I see. Mega Man Battle and Chase. That looks
they released it on a collection.
Goofy. I guess Mega Man has raced before. So what the hell is Neo? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna skip the logos, get to the game. Well,
bopping music here.
Yeah, I mean, they were really good. They were really good at making music for Mega Man. Although I've always found it very strange how the final boss of Mega Man Legends, the music they used was like royalty-free classical music. I was like, what?
Oh,
what?
a cart combat game.
Oh, I see. Wow, this looks like something. Oh my god, though.
Mind you,
Oh
this
my
is
god, though.
97.
The music's so freaking good, though. Oh, it does look like they have some characters from Mega Man Legions. Oh, shooting. Yes, kart racer. Wait, did this not come out in the US? Why is he
Not
shouting in...
originally.
Oh.
It came out in like a collection later on.
Ah. Because I was wondering, why is he shouting in Japanese? This looks, really mid, but I would play it for the soundtrack. A la Sonic R. Yeah. It also does look very Mega Man Legends in aesthetic. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Maybe I'll have to look up the soundtrack later. What else? We have 8. And Cyberbots. Don't know what that is. Capcom also showed Breath of Fire 3, another IP that is dead. And Resident
Breath of
Evil
Fire
2.
3 is like the people's peak of the series, although 4 is pretty good, like, also.
Yeah. I know Dragon Quarter is like, it's got a cult following. It's like, love it or hate it, as far as Breath of Fire fans go.
It definitely has a good story to it. You have to replay it multiple times, but I think people are disenfranchised because of like how it worked in comparison.
It's like a completely different type of RPG.
Yeah.
I almost wonder if it was always intended to be Breath of Fire related.
Maybe.
I don't know. The latter, which had its own movie theater, Konami's much hoped for Metal Gear was notably absent. It'll be worth the wait, don't worry. But of note was its RPG Other Life, Azure Dreams. I've heard of that.
Oh, speaking of Konami, Police Knots playing.
This is true. This is true. I love Police Nuts and Snatcher, and Konami needs to re-release them now.
I want to play Police Knots, especially after I played Metal Gear Solid recently.
Yeah. Police Knots is great, but the weird thing about it is like, there's a place. There's other versions, but like the two versions you want to play it on, unless you want to
Saturn
go for the
and PS1, yeah.
Yeah.
I know
unless
there's
you
a
want to
translation for it.
Yeah, unless you want to go for the PC 98 version, which looks entirely different. But like the Saturn version has less content cut and less censorship, but the cinematics are lower resolution. And also the PS1 version, you can like swing, you can like get mouse support for that, but not in the Saturn version. They need to make a re-release that combines both of these into one thing. Hi Choco. Been lurking? Hope it's been a good lurk.
Also, hi Choco, nice to see you.
Yeah, I've been when I streamed it, I did the Saturn version because I wanted less censorship and whatnot. Don't shout me out. This is my stream. Everyone's already here. But thank you. But I mean, yeah, there are translations for both versions. Makes it so complicated, Konami. Anyway. It's a square world after all. No doubt about it, Square ruled the show. Gamers waited. Is very Resident Evil-ish and very good. It's Square's first shooter, and it looks fantastic. Why? Oh, okay. I was wondering, why are the names of the games, like, blurred? And I think it's because it was in a different font.
Yellow, too.
Yeah. Was a total surprise, and it blew everyone away. Yeah.
I wish it wasn't so messed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, can check if there's like a better scan for it on that other website, but that's fine. That's fine. We can read the text, and that's what matters. Okay, so day 2 was the first day open to the public. Around 6,000 Japanese lined up for... I don't know if it's proper to refer to them as 6,000 Japanese. I think you want to add a people to that. But you're in Japan. You don't even need to say that. You don't need to specify they're Japanese. Oh, whatever. I'm splitting hairs.
Yeah, they're just being very specific.
Yeah. Lined up for a quarter mile to get a chance to play the games they've only read about or heard of up until now. Konami's and Square's booths were the most popular, with tons of people lining up right when the doors opened at 10 a.m. It's Gran Turismo. This was amazing due to the fact that there were no lines the previous day. 52,834 people attended the show the second day, which was greater than E3 in density of people, bordering on fire hazard levels. This writing isn't very good. It's really awkward. Coupled with the fierce... Yeah. I was thinking that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Well, you know, deadlines probably couldn't rewrite. Maybe. Coupled with the fierce... Maybe. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Coupled with the fierce Tokyo humidity
I do think, like, they got better as time went on, so...
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which issues I had, and I can't recall. I know I had one, though. What was it? But anyway, coupled with the fierce Tokyo humidity and general lack of air conditioning wherever you went, that's fucking awful. And the show on Saturday became near unbearable. Conventions where the air conditioning goes out or is not there in the first place, I'm not sure which. I can't imagine. It's like you're in an oven. Although some still attended school that Saturday, many young people were there, a few parading around in costumes, known as cosplay in Japan. This is a different time.
Different time. They had to explain it.
Yeah. Yeah. By the way, I think you'd enjoy Otaku no Video, because there's a part where they talk about, you know, Western otaku, and they're like, Western otaku enjoy the quote-unquote Japanimation, because that's what they called it at the time, Japanimation.
I think by 2002 they didn't have to talk down to people as much about terms, but
yeah.
So this is 97 we're talking about, so we're kind of not there yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Oh, now anime has taken over the world. Are we better off? Moving on. Lots of Street Fighter, King of Fighters, and Final Fantasy characters showed up. The most amazing costume was a chocobo, in which the person's head was actually the chocobo's behind. What? And the chocobo's head and neck were connected to the person's back. When the person leaned over, the head would raise to full chocobo height. Pretty hardcore. Show a photo. No, there's no pictures. No. Namco's booth was the most disappointing. It had no playable demos of the Tekken 3 port or of Tales of Destiny. No. The latter game was shown via videotape. I mean, my first Tales of game was Symphonia, which is true of a lot of people my age.
Mine was Abyss.
Tales of the Abyss. Oh, that's a little later. Yeah. I replayed. Yeah, I replayed Symphonia some years later, and I enjoyed it. But man, that story is stupid. It's a stupid story. It's very dumb. It might have been partially the translation, but you know, there's like 10 different monologues about how racism is bad. I'm like, cool. You got a message. That's great. Can you shut up for 10 seconds? However, we had to wait through a giant line before getting rushed through in groups of 20 without even a chance to stop and look at the screens. God, this guy hates Namco. Understandable. The only saving graces to Namco's booth was Kaze no Klonoa. Klonoa? Fuck yeah.
Wahoo! Wahoo!
Yeah. We love
No,
we love
yeah.
Klonoa.
I played Klonoa a few years ago and I loved it. I'm glad
Yeah.
I got a PS3 just to get the game for really cheap.
Yeah, nice. I want to play the actual PlayStation version of Klonoa 1 because I played the remaster, and like Klonoa 2 is it's just it's a remaster of Klonoa 2, but 1 is like a remaster of the Wii version, I think. And
Wii version with Phantomia language of the original version, PS1 version, which is weird, but I'd rather have that than the English dub voice, which is very off-putting.
Ooh. Yeah. But I like the look of PS1 Klonoa. I wanna play through that version at some point. I've played Zestiria, Berseria, Vesperia, Arise, Graces, Zeph, and we'll be getting Zelia soon. I only have finished the first 2. I've played Berseria. Played a bit of Vesperia. Also, hi Dragon. How are you? Hope well. Encore will be packaged along with the other 5 discs in a box set called Namco Games Chronicle, to be released in Japan on October 30th for the low price of $50. Well, as we've learned, that actually is a low price at this time. Checking out the little guys. Day 3 was the most crowded, as it was the first day that kids didn't have to go to school. The lines to get in extended almost half a mile. I mean, isn't that the same amount? Isn't that the same length they said? A quarter of a mile. Never mind. We have a whole other quarter of length to the lines. We decided to avoid the swarms of Japanese school kids and hit all of the smaller developers. Most promising were Motorsports Software Technical Office's racing game Optimum Tuning Car Battle, Unaware, and Easily Staff's RPG Brigandine. Have I heard of that one?
Yeah, you probably have. Brigandine is kind of like, if you look at, you'd probably have to look at box art to.
Oh, The Legend of Forsen. I mean, Forsena. I read that as Forsen at first. All right, 10 minutes of gameplay. All right. Oh. Is this a tactics-y game?
Yeah, basically.
Oh. This looks neat. Okay, can I see any battles, or is that not how this game works? Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Cool. It's like Fire Emblem. Oh, we got centaurs and dragons.
That's
One
a pretty
day.
large grid.
Yeah. One day I will be good at turn-based tactics-y games. No, I won't. But that's fine.
You can
I don't
probably
have to be-
skip to where they all converge and see how.
Oh,
what
this
the
is
action
true.
there.
It's taking a while, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Move of Meliagant. Meliagant. Weakness. Attack Knight Sword. Level 20. Oh, here we go. Oh my god. It's 3D. I didn't know this was gonna happen. Ha! Bitch. You miss. And he got 79 EXP. Eat it. Alright, let me see some of the others. If they would let me. Yep. Dog versus Centaur. This game looks neat and also very slow paced. Hell 1A. I like the
I guess they mean Hellhound or something.
Hellhound, yeah. I like the, what, mecha golems, whatever they call them in this universe. They call them one or the other
Don't
usually.
you mean Heckhound?
Heckhound. Don't Heckhound. True. Hell is not allowed in America. Dragon versus dragon. I mean, wyvern versus dragon. Bite. Yeah, this
combat.
Yeah, this definitely seems like an autism game. There are at least 12 people in the world who love this game, I'm sure. And respect from me. Koei, king of historical simulations, didn't disappoint with its Mori Motonari, Pledge of the Three Arrows, and Nobunaga's Ambition. I'm aware of this series. General's Record offerings in addition, the company displayed a Magic the Gathering style strategy game called Soul Master. What the hell's that? Did that ever come out here? Well, hello. It did. 315 views. How old is this? 5 years ago? Oh, I see. No, I don't care. They look like little freaks. They all look the same.
Like a visual novel or something? Probably so.
It looks like it might be, but it's got card battling. Wait. Oh, is there tactics to it too? No. Is this a party game?
It looks like a party game, yeah.
That's kinda...
Party game with battling.
That's kinda nifty.
It's no Culdicept, though.
Coldcept? Is that like the same sort of thing?
I think Culdicept is more with cards. It has much more, like, advanced tactics.
Okay.
Culdicept was like Sega Saturn, PS1, and PS2.
Ah. Okay. Well, this is a little more updated. Oh, that man is old. Also, his hair is his head.
It's a staff.
Goalie gun.
Like...
Oh, he's a staff. That is terrifying. That is a little too uncanny valley. To the beginning of the battle, now to begin the conditions for victory. In this map, gather your magic to reach 5000 G and return to the castle first to win. Simply making laps and returning to the castle will give you magic, however. Using creatures and capturing territories will increase your total magic. Now the method... Shut up. Let's go on. Let's get the combat. Here we go. Yeah, okay. This is Magic the Gathering. There's got to be some indie games riffing on the same concept. Probably a lot of them.
Well, yeah, probably a lot of them by now.
Giant bat.
Whoa! Kobold. Wait. Kobold looks like a dog, doesn't it?
Kobold.
Yep. The classic translation thing. That's a lot of numbers. Whoa! I see. Seems neat. Seems like something I'd be bad at. Is this the Jazz Hall VT channel? No! I haven't been that for a while. Maybe... How many months? Like 8? That's a guesstimate. What are we doing? Where are we? We are here. Yeah. Although the first day's
They're talking
attendance
about
was...
like. Yeah. Oh, sorry. They were talking about like the attendance numbers for like the whole event.
Although the first day's attendance was... see, I try to zoom in to like make it bigger, and then it just becomes abundantly clear how low res this is. That's fine. Although the first day's attendance was about 5,000 less than the 19,203 in attendance last spring, Day 2 had an increase of 4,500 people, up from 48,365. Day 3's attendance increased by 20,000 from... I don't care. The Tokyo Game Show may someday be just as important to US gamers as E3. Is the Tokyo Game Show still a thing? Because if it is, then it is. It is more important than E3.
Yes.
Okay, it's more important than E3 because E3 doesn't exist.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, this is the weekend for E3. It's a 4-day event, though.
And it's important that these Japanese shows continue to get bigger and bigger so that we can keep going over there. How does that work? I think that's just going to make it more expensive. Anyway, notes. That sources at Koei have revealed that the company will be re-releasing Romance of the Three Kingdoms 4. Unfortunately, no changes to the game will be made, which makes us wonder why Koei would want to release it again in the first place. I don't know. So, wait, was it already on PlayStation? If so, yeah, that is a little pointless. To meet consumer demand, Sony has once again had to ramp up the manufacturing of PlayStation consoles. An estimated 2 million units will be produced each month. This is probably unreadable for all of you. Starting in October, this is the third increase in less than a year. In other PlayStation news, Sony has officially announced that over 20 million units have been manufactured worldwide. And as of July 31st,
I apologize in advance for not looking to see if the scans were like...
It's
gonna have
fine.
problems or not.
It's fine. It's funny. It's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, no problem. Imagine re-releasing the same Three Kingdoms era game over and over and over. Just imagine, hi Goldie, you got one of these. Boop. Time Spinner. I hear that game's good. But hey, welcome in. As of July 31st, 4.3 million units had been sold in the US. Blank. What will probably be hailed as the next great RPG, Capcom's Breath of Fire 3, has finally been confirmed for a US release. You can expect the title to hit our shores in early 1998. All right, what do we got here? PlayStation's value grows. Yeah, whatever is going on with the screenshots is looking extremely hypnospace. It's like we're reading about a fictional console with fictional games right now. The PlayStation's notorious overheating problems that have plagued many users. Oof. I hate it when a thing overheats out of the box. May now be solved with a new add-on peripheral called Game Ice. Game Ice, developed by Consumer Benefits MSP. This patented, yet unlicensed as of yet. How long did they have to edit these? Product is said to pump 45 cubic feet of air through your PlayStation a minute. This is to keep the inner core at a low optimum temperature. Claims have been made that with this device attached, you can leave your PlayStation on and sitting on a rug for over a week straight without it ever overheating or skipping. Filters block out dust and particles that could damage the internal components. Its appearance somewhat resembles a tailpipe attachment for the PlayStation. Game Ice is, at press time, still in negotiations with manufacturers and will not be seeing stores for some time. Until we get the chance to test one fully, we must remain a bit skeptical of its effectiveness. If it performs as promised, then the main cause of grief to PlayStation owners may be banished forever. Did PlayStations overheat? Did this come out? I'm gonna assume no, because I'm getting PlayStation ice cream, and I am not getting PlayStation ice. All right, this didn't happen. Let's see. Most PlayStation owners know PlayStation's value grows. Owners know about Sony's current budget line of games. Basically, it's a collection of 19 titles that have been reduced in price to at least $29.99. From Jumping Flash to Ridge Racer. The collection already has something for any gamer. And the number of budget titles continues to increase. Sony is further upping the ante by planning to form a special power price lineup, starting with 5 key PlayStation titles: NFL Game Day 98, Crash Bandicoot 2, Cortex Strikes Back, Parappa the Rapper, Parappa mentioned, Bushido Blade, and Intelligent Cube. What's nice is that the suggested retail price will be no more than... Okay, you know what? I don't care. I don't care about pricing. Unless it's like... What the hell's this? Cardinal Sin. Sony commits a serious sin. What is that?
I think it's a fighting game that wasn't very good.
All fatalities in HD. Let's see that. Sin. We have Fairy. We have Armor Man. Junie and Vanguard. Wow, okay, that's too much flashing. Jesus.
Oh my god, yeah.
What? Now it's just a little freak. Oh god, stop doing that. Oh my god, these flashes are pure white. No wonder. Like, I can deal with that, but sometimes it's a little much. I'm like, that just looks ugly. Some early PlayStation adopters may remember an early Chronos fighting game by the name of Criticom. The visuals were certainly nice, but the character animations and gameplay were simply inferior. Inferior to what? Now teaming up with Sony, Chronos hopes to correct its earlier mistake. So much for that. And create a true fighting game designed for fighting game fans. Cardinal Sin is the name of the game. Criticom. Hi, Glail. What did Criticom make? And PSM had a chance to take a sneak peek during a visit to Sony's office. First and foremost, the game is completely 3D and the graphics look great, other than the flashing, which will give you a headache even if you don't get seizures. The large background showcased quite a few special effects, such as light sourcing and transparencies. Imagine that. In a lot of regards, the game looks like an N64 title. Players will be able to choose from 8 characters, each with their own interactive stages and set of unique moves. As for the fight system, characters use the same style of chain combos found in Criticom and further refined in Chronos' N64 title Dark Rift. Dark Rift. Let me just get a look at that. Dark Rift. Wow, this definitely looks like a game called Dark Rift. Scarlet. Okay. Demonica. This kind of looks like Soul Calibur at home.
Yeah, very budget Soul Calibur.
Zenmaron with Zenmaron. Demonica is in all 3 games mentioned. Oh. The design changes completely though. Okay. This looks really boring. If Cardinal Sin is as successful as Sony hopes, then it may be the first in a long line of franchise fighters appearing on the PlayStation. And while it is far too early to judge the game, we here at PSM are confident that the title will spark quite a bit of interest in both the industry and fans in the months to come. Net Yarose Update, your monthly source for the latest Yarose news and reviews. Welcome to Restore. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about this month. I can't tell. Welcome to the latest update on Sony's Net Yaroze system. This month, we dive straight into one of the long-forgotten gaming genres, shooters. Is that really long forgotten? Only recently have shooters.
So.
Yeah, I feel like there were enough shooters at the time. Hi, Via. Hi, Via. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hi. Only recently have shooters started appearing on the Yaroze. This is certainly due to the general lack of the genre on console systems. Why aren't more shooters released? We guess it's because many companies believe typical shooters are outdated, and that the gaming public would have no interest in them. They might have a point there, do they? I mean, people like Toho. The standard overhead shooter is indeed outdated, but with new and innovative games such as those from Working Designs coming out, the genre still has a lot of life left in it. As for Yaroze shooters, some of them are doing a little innovating of their own. Title STG-01. While STG-01's graphics may not compete with Raystorm's, the gameplay is just as challenging. STG-01. Let me look that up. For PlayStation made with Yaroze. Wow, there's not a whole lot of this. Whoa. It's from 19 years ago. Oh my god. I can't tell what's happening.
It's basically, you know, it was like a dev kit program.
Yeah. I mean, that's neat. I'm just... Is there a way to, like... Okay, I guess that's all we're getting of STG-01. I don't see anything else around here. Fascinating. Which pixel is the ship? I mean, I can kind of figure it out. When looking at this game, you can't but help notice that it bears a strong similarity to Raystorm. Granted, the graphics aren't quite on level with the Working Design shooter, but STG-01 plays just as well. No slowdown either. The greatest thing about the game, however, is the fact that too much is never going on at one time. Huh?
Huh?
What?
Don't you want a lot of stuff to happen in your space shooter?
I want to figure out what you're saying. The fact that too much is never going on at one time. Also, sorry, Via, about the head pat. My streamer bot is not doing its job.
Twitch is kind of twitching weird today.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just not opening on my system, so I don't know what's going on there. Wait, I wonder. What if is it gonna be running in the background? And can I kill it? No. Never mind. I don't know what's going on with that. I'll figure it out later. A lot of shooters seek to challenge the gamer simply by putting as much activity on the screen as possible. Eventually, you can't keep up with everything and you die. Not so with STG-01. The game challenges you by intelligently littering the screen with ships and bullets. You never feel overwhelmed, but your adrenaline will always be pumping. Okay, I finally figured out what they were saying there. It's all about clever placement rather than, you know, volume. I see. Following its Raystorm motif. What is Raystorm, by the way? STG-01 will have gamers flying over futuristic cities and even large bodies of water to face the game's numerous bosses. This is definitely a plus, considering most Yaroze shooters often lack any sort of boss. Overall, the game is very fun and extremely addictive. This is like a whole world of games I'm unaware of. What if I put Yaroze? No, I'll just put PS1. I can't type. Raystorm. Arcade mode and extra mode. Okay. Let's just jump in. Whoa, that's a lot of things. Whoa, what? Soundtrack kind of bops from what I can hear. I don't think this was actually made on Neil Rose. Okay. Why are we fighting Gundams? Okay. And we got The Appointed Station, Uchiyama Origin, Japan. The remarkable graphics and soundtrack in TA5 overshadow its standard gameplay. You can just tell a game is going to be good when it has a title like Help Me Chitani-san 96, The Appointed Station. That is an amazing title. More of a traditional overhead shooter, TAS takes place in outer space, which seems to be completely filled with deadly asteroids and attacking ships. And while the gameplay may be standard, the level of graphical eye candy is not. This game features some of the most beautiful explosion and trail effects ever seen in a PlayStation game. Yes, they are that good. You will want to continue playing just to see what other surprises may come popping up. The soundtrack is top-notch as well, with driving beats to help move the action along. Both of the above titles are great, and every Yarose owner should take a moment to try them out. Developers are finally understanding how to program games, and it is definitely starting to show. Hopefully, some of the game companies out there are taking notice and learning that a game can still be great without expensive FMV or celebrity endorsements. That's some shade. Remember, it's the gameplay that truly matters most. That's it for this month's update. Okay, let me check this out if I can. Because these do seem to be really obscure. What? The Appointed... What was it again? The Appointed Station. Appointed Station Net Yarose PS1 game. This is the only one I can find. Whoa. Introduce some amazing...
Cool graphics.
Yeah.
This is only a test.
Only a test.
Of your emergency broadcast system. Beep.
Beep. Crank up the volume. Check, 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 check. Are we shooting space whales? What's going on? Okay, neat little experiment.
There's like a timer for the whole stage, basically.
Oh god, only 13 seconds. I could find one video of this game. And then the sound just stops. Fascinating. Right. He put the guts and glory now. Duke, it's Duke, I think. He's to get some. He's coming to get some. Which one is this? Duke Nukem 64. What? What's a Nintendo 64 ad doing in a PlayStation magazine? The hell?
I'm not sure. But like, okay. Apparently, I guess maybe got called something else. Said 64.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't think a PlayStation magazine would advertise Nintendo games. Oh fuck, the ad's coming up. How are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing okay, but you...
Yeah? How are you feeling?
I am getting kind of eepy.
Alright, so...
We've been going 5 hours, and I pretty much have put 9 hours into, like...
Oh yeah,
you doing stuff, so...
You were already streaming. I mean, we can do this again. Is there anything in particular you want to read through before, like after the ad break, before we call it quits?
Is it alright if I just go now? I'm like...
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you getting
Like-
sleepy?
Yeah.
That's fine. Understandable. You've been going hard. You got work to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have work until like 2 p.m. tomorrow, but I want to get my
But
sleep
still,
in.
get your sleep in. Here, let me shout you out. We're unfortunately going to have to experience that ad break, everyone, but please follow Felly. Felly was very gracious to hang out and chill for a few hours, just kind of browsing, looking up.
Yeah, 9 hours of me being with my, headphones on.
Yeah. Understandable. But yeah, let's do this again. This was fun and time did fly. So,
yeah.
Since you have to go, is there anyone you want me to throw the raid at when we get back?
Sure. Let me put in the name. Let me give you the name of the person.
All right, sounds good. I am going to cut to a break. Everyone follow Felly. Felly was very nice to drop by.
There's
And
the name in chat.
yeah. Ooh, okay. Well, there's the outbreak. In chat. Okay. I'll take a look. Everyone, don't go. You can go if you're sleepy. I can tell I'm getting a little tired too. I'm doing this. Hello, everybody. Felly is not here. Felly is dead dog tired and needed to go right to bed. But this was a cool time, and also the music's still too loud. This was a cool ass time, and I want to do more of these for sure. But I think we are going to raid out. And yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be playing. I should get big so I can address you directly, the people. We're gonna be doing Wild Arms 3 tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat network. Yeah, and I'm gonna be going for a while on that. Hopefully. Hi Harper. We're going to end Seal Entering Hell. Yeah. Yeah, how are you doing, Harper? I hope you're good. I hope you're all good. Thank you for the stream. Wild Arms sounds fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully streamer bot will stop being stupid. But for now. I mean, I shouted out Felly. Let me give the big shout out. Boop. Yeah, good night, Dragon. We are going to, well, what I'm gonna do is socials, give you my socials and Discord. We watch movies in there sometimes, and it's a fun time. And, alright, we gotta raid out, don't we? This is the default raid. Oh, you know what? What is it? I'm going back up. I gotta find my favorite sentence for the specific raid. Okay, and then the specific raid will be... No, not the whole thing. Whoop. And then emote. If things will load. I have so many tabs open. I'm not used to having this many tabs open. Yeah, let's go with this one. Too much is never going on at one time. There we go. They won't get it, but that's fine. It doesn't need to make sense. All right. Who are we rating? We are rating... Ooh. Well, they're on break. That's okay. We're rating Eri. Yeah. Philly's choice. Am I spelling this correctly? I hope so. And the raid will commence now. Yeah. Okie dokie. I'm tired. Alright, I'ma see you tomorrow. And if I don't, that's fine. But I would like to see you all tomorrow. Anyway, I'm going to the screen. I'm going to the ending soon screen. Bye-bye. They're playing Lunar, by the way. Hope you like Lunar. I'm going to click raid now. I hope that's okay. Bye.